should be good now. When's it starting? It's starting now. Yes, it's starting now. Alright. I did the Bastion Specialization Spree yesterday, and I was using this build the entire time. It's actually pretty fun. Actually, not the entire time, technically speaking. I had the pilot different. I spent a stupid number of A-coins to get my shotgun implants onto Chad Neymar, as opposed to Major. And then that freed up Major, so I put Carbine on Major, which freed up Rosa, so I put the Javelin Racks on Rosa, which freed up Crow, and I'm not using Crow, so... Yes. Hanscon, hello. Waka, welcome. Glaren, hello. Welcome. Just gonna start. Yeah, got him. I don't want to... see. I don't know where this guy is. Oh, he's right there. Never mind. I do know where he is. Ooh, hi. He's probably still trying to finish the Bastion Specialization Spree. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't let you do that. Right, so he's gonna go back over there. Because he thinks that's what I want to push. But instead, I'll just go this way. He can take center, I don't care. Probably gonna be behind me in a second. Uh-oh. Interesting. Ah! Stop that. Cut that out right now. He's trying to grab my own beacon now. I'm not sure he has any other options, really. I'm gonna grab this one, because they're just gonna keep rolling all over that. I'm gonna die. Yeah, there we go. 4/5 deletes 1/2 the team in less than 10 seconds. 4/5, you mean. Where is this guy? Oh. Oh, come on. Wait. You've got a Javelin Rack Shadow. Significantly less threatening. Because I could just do this. So he's got a surge now. I don't like that. There we go. Yay! We win! Anyone facing internet connection loss bug in game? Not me. Might legitimately be your internet. Or maybe it's just for mobile, I wouldn't know. Let's see this guy had. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So for the most part, he's essentially in the same situation that I'm in. With the exception of, like, this, right? It's lower level. But also he's got 2 epic pilots. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Not bad, though. Do I have any daily tasks left? I do not. Well, except for the epic pilot one, but don't count that. Recall. Hello. You Gaming, Sama King, welcome. So I didn't see your messages earlier. Yeah, these are all bots, if I'm not mistaken. He doesn't have EM rifles. Are you sure you're playing Mech Arena? Actually, wasn't even paying attention. That's actually really interesting. Everybody's got EM rifles. Man, this man just, like, murked that dude. It's alright, though. I'll go this way. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll get a dude with, like, 3 EM rifles next match. Ah! Ouch. I should really watch where I'm going. Why does everyone have stasis, babe? Get out of here with that. I want to be able to move. Hey, you cut that out right now. Okay, fine. I may become a professional Redux user. Been using it nonstop for the last 3 days, you say? A few days. Interesting. Redux was the first mech that I maxed out. And it was my main for a long time, and I wouldn't even say that I got very good with it. So it's just, I don't know. It's kind of just one of those things where it's like, if you're not strictly just hiding behind a wall using your ability, then you're not technically using it right. There's not a lot to it, you know, because it's just got so many things that you can't afford to do with it. But it is an interesting mech. I do enjoy it. Using it sometimes. Should use it now. Hi. You wanna not? Thank you. Hiya. Oh, well, I'm dead. I didn't see those mines there. My first max mech may be Panther. Fair enough. Alright, let's just bots. Let's get it over with quickly. Wait, why is he over there? Oh, God. Kill him. You can't kill him, can you? It's 2 of you. They all have beams, you can tell. You can tell because of how slowly his health's going down. grind the playoff the whole... Oh, I actually forgot to look at it. Well, I already know what it is, because I saw it on somebody else's stream. My bad. But, I want to know... Yeah. See, I need these. Because I have 6,000 right now, I think. Top 10%. Nothing great. I mean, the fortune keys are nice. But I need the pilot marks, because I have, I think, 6,000 at the moment. Yeah. So... I need another 4,000 to rank up Asmodeus to rank 6, so I can put the minigun implants on him. I mean, for the most part, the playoff is just like wins in a row, which should be, you know, reasonable enough. Use 200 acorns. I'm not going to do the event crate. I don't think I'm going to do that either. Yeah, no. Not going to do that. And I'm not going to do that. I have this one. I'm not sure if other people have this one, but I have this one because Plarium actually gave me the tokens for the Railgun 12. Which was very nice, and I appreciate it a lot, but, like, I don't have the resources to upgrade this, you know? I wanted to get it to rank 6, and then I'd make a video about it or something. But, like, at this point, it's just like, well, I mean, I'm just gonna have to wait, I guess. I got probably 7,000 marks. Fair enough. That's still not enough for a legendary pilot, though. Brillo. Whoa. Welcome. What's a maxed Mac? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure you'll ever find out, though. Burn. Oh, bots again. I might just try to, like, end these matches semi-quickly. I do want to use Bastion a little bit more. But, like, for the most part, matches against bots are not very interesting. Oh, come on. Someone kill that guy, please. Still not sure as to whether or not bots, like, actually are influenced by what you, like, by what you put in to, like, the team command chat thingy, whatever. Sometimes I think they are, other times I feel like it's just random happenstance when they actually do what you want them to. Owie. Okay, fair enough. Are you playing squads? I mean, not at the moment, but maybe. Maybe later. Yeah, sure, I'll go this way, because nobody else is going to take care of this dude. Are they? Are they? Fitzy. Yeah, I didn't think so. Try me, fool. Yeah, great. What? Aw, I thought I had enough to kill him. It's unfortunate. It's alright, though. Because I got this. Thanks for triggering the mines, my guy. Can always depend on the bots to not know where the mines are. This is me, but I died by the mines earlier, like twice last game. Hey, come on. Hey, come on, that's no fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, yeah, we already won, though. And if he popped my bubble, he would have gotten himself, I think. I'll 4-star my Panther so I can use long arm 10 with EM 10. Fair enough. Play Freebird solo. Deadwood or Raven Rocks. Which ones they're good for finishing matches faster. I mean, I didn't necessarily plan on playing a ton of squads. Probably will in a minute. But, yeah, I do. Are you willing to play squads? Yeah, I will in a bit. Unfortunately, especially if I want wins, the most reliable way for me to get that is by playing by myself. Because as soon as I introduce more players, then it's potentially a liability based on like whether or not they're able to keep up with me, you know? Because like I can try to carry the whole team, but like if I'm carrying the whole team, then that means that I'm essentially putting myself at a disadvantage. He grabbed E, so he's right here. Good for you. As long as you are out of my hair, I don't care where you went. Yeah. He shouldn't have his backtrack yet. There we go. He's got Graviton Beam. I me likey. Oh, interesting. What? Hey, you just got right behind me. I don't even know how. It's kind of crazy. Part of me wants to use Shadow, because I know that it's going to be really difficult for him to hit me with his beams. The problem is that he can really easily stun me, and just kind of ruin my week. Oh, come on. He's got the radius and the duration. Okay. That's what I was unsure. I assumed since he had the duration that he wouldn't have anything else. But, you know, it's Graviton Beam. You don't necessarily need the, like, the magazine implants. Oh, come on. I missed. Okay, he's probably going to go to the right. Oh, no. Went to the left. Again. Ow. Yes, good for you. You're capable of equipping a particular weapon, and thus you get the win. At least the kill, not the win, if I have anything to say about it. Creighton. Out of here. Well, he's gonna have to respawn on that bacon. Oh, nice. He's very dead. Okay, fine. Oh, that curve. I like it. He's probably got a Tengu. Yeah. Hold on. They usually do. Now he can damage me through my shield, I think. 100% certain. Ah, yeah, here we go. Damn. Is the stream supposed to be lagging? No, it's not. It's like the stream itself, though. Okay. Hopefully this will let it, like, air out a little bit better. I got it, like, propped up a little bit more. Alright. Alright. It's kind of disappointing. Let me see. Is there anything I really want to change? I don't think I really want to change any of it. This could stand to be changed, if I'm being honest, but I don't necessarily want to change it. Unless I had, like, graviton beam, right? Actually, no. I don't want the 12, I want the 16. That way I can equip it thermal 4. I'll just go with that, I guess. Yeah, oh well. I don't think I've tried graviton beam on Bastion before, so this will be interesting. Thermal Lance 2 is returned to bring destruction of the overheat of Olympus. All the destruction. All the time. Oh, Chucky. I think he uses lots of EM rifles like everyone else. but I wouldn't know. Everybody basically plays the same. Yep, he's standing there waiting. Oh, how about that? Never would have guessed. I am gonna snipe, because I am good at sniping. Put up. Get out of here with that. Jeez. Play the game. Not trying to make the EM rifles play the game for you. I mean, they will if you really want them to, but it's boring. Alright, another Tengu, obviously. In this situation, I could probably actually go this way. I'll just grab this beacon, I don't care. You can grab center, because he'll probably lose it pretty quickly. I'll grab both of his... I'll grab both of his own beacons. Oh. Ow. No, at least they fixed the like who killed who bug. That's really nice. I do enjoy that. Hello there. Ooh. I got just the thing for you. Beautiful. Fair enough. Why don't you use Panther? I don't think I've ever seen you with it. It's because it's honestly really easy to use. It's very straightforward, super easy. It's like Killshot. I don't really stand anything to gain from using it. You know, apart from just everyone uses it, so I may as well use it too. So I try to use things that most people don't use. Not a ton of people have Bastion, so you don't see a lot of people with it, but more people have been using it now. Gatecrasher is not the most popular, but it's definitely really good. Aegis, I almost never see anybody use Aegis or Shadow. Everybody uses Arc Torrent Surge. I just have it here because I still have fun with it for now, but I'll probably switch it out at some point. Same thing with like Disc Launcher, but yeah. I prefer Therapy Lance for the win. I prefer using things that people don't typically use because it's more fun that way. I hate it when the entire enemy bot team decides to play Secret Service for the enemy player. It does happen. Yeah. Pretty sure these are all, yeah. This reload bug's bugging me. Weirdly enough, it's not affecting thermal lance. Man, it takes so long for a single graviton beam to actually like build up the implosion. It's crazy. Hi, how are you? He's doing great. No, I'm dead. Okay, fair enough. Panther Guardian for grav beams. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, if you're gonna pick one, probably Panther. Because it's kind of just the easiest mech to use with like high exposure weapons, or any like mid range weapon for that matter. You don't want to use it with close range weapons, but any mid range weapon, it'll get you good results without too much effort. Oh my gosh, cut that out. I just wanted to kill you. And it's still lagging, isn't it? That's not very good. Is the audio fine? Is it like the entire stream that's lagging, or is it just like the Mech Arena portion? Assuming it's just the Mech Arena portion, because I'm pretty sure that's what normally happens. But who knows? Oh, you're gonna steal my kill, are you? Okay. Lies, I don't see autocannons in your hangar. Chaotical. There is a point of reason, right? There's a range of things, right? Like shotgun. A lot of people use shotgun. Is it completely and utterly broken to the point of where almost everybody uses it? No. But a lot of people do use it. I'll still use it though, because it's not a top 5 meta weapon type of situation. Or at least not in most people's hangars. A lot of people use railguns, but you know, like ultimately, a lot more people use EM rifles, so I use railguns instead. Now I do also like using long arms, but like if I'm gonna have it on 32 energy mech, I may as well use the railgun. A lot of people use long arm 12 too, because it's also really good. I'm not joining custom. Autocannons are good. What do you mean? Well, they're too OP, right? Like if I used them, winning would be way too easy. It's like nade launcher. I really shouldn't use it unless I just want easy wins. But I don't really want easy wins. I want interesting wins. I'm kidding. Anybody who doesn't know, nade launcher is really bad. Okay, David's on A, which is good for me. So I could probably take this without too much resistance. He's probably over there sniping, because that's just the only thing anyone does anymore. Hi, how are you? I think bot searches don't dash at you unless you're like 30 meters or closer, which is ridiculous. Hi. How are you? Hope you realized that, wait. He doesn't have beams, does he? If he has a beam stalker, that man has my respect. No, he's got snipers. I was gonna say. But yeah, you do know that if you're in a sniper, you can't effectively, like, you know, push a beacon so that you can, I don't know, like, win or whatever it is that people are trying to do these days. Oh, what bam. I'll just take center now. He might spawn in center, but I don't really care. Oh yeah, he's definitely spawning in center. Oh nice, missile rack. Me like. Are you kidding me? Don't. I have to come over there, don't I? People. People. Come on. Keep it together. All I ask is that everything not go to shit while I am not in the actual process of babysitting you at that particular moment. It's the only thing I ask. Hi, he's got railguns, but his reaction time is poo-poo. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not giving him enough time. Ooh. No, I was spotted. Hit him. Look at you and your multiple snipers. Quite honestly, my guy, I'm just gonna go this way. What are you gonna do about it? Hmm? Nothing. At least he didn't have EM rifles. Well, you know, not that I saw. He only spawned 2 mechs. Because for whatever reason, I guess he never got the memo that you don't have to use a sniper in order to win. I find on this map all I end up doing is run between center and my 2 home beacons. Oh, dude, I hate that map. Especially if it's with bots. Like, if it's with players, it's not as bad. But with bots, literally, it's just constantly going back and forth and back and forth. And it's the same thing with Patterson Station. In fact, Patterson Station is my least favorite map, period. And it's purely because of the fact that, like, even if it's just me and the entire enemy team is bots, they'll still somehow take both of my home beacons if I am not absolutely babysitting the crap out of my team. It's the stupidest thing ever, and I don't like it. Autocannons are barbed. Yeah. Obviously. I mean, why wouldn't they be? Railguns are challenging to aim. True. Did I get the new Javelin racks? The 16 and the 12, yes. Actually, let me see what this guy had. Nice. I'd be tempted to say that he might be a free-to-play player, but, like, he's got a lot of legendary pilots. He's got the Long Arm 12, the Disc Launcher 16, the Arc Torrent 12, and the Missile Rack 12, all of which you can't get for free unless you got lucky on, like, one of the events, right? But it's more likely that he's just, like, a very small pocket change player. So, like, he spends very, very small amounts. This entire hangar looks nice, though. If I'm being honest, you should probably switch these builds, but otherwise it's very nice. I personally prefer Guardian as my sniper over Panther, but so, you know, there's that, but it's mostly just because I like to be weird. Yeah, it seems like he spends like maybe $5 every now and again, which is respectable, considering he's gotten pretty far. You know that he hasn't spent a whole lot, but he's got some really nice stuff. Utah. I am currently fighting the entire state of Utah. All of it. All of their collective willpower. Oh man, Utah's pretty weak. There we go. No, I think he was using a kill shot. Stop pushing me around, dude. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, and my other bot just captured that beacon. I've got some aggressive bots right now. Hell yeah. Like, sometimes you see... Okay. Sometimes you see bots are just, like, stupidly aggressive. And they're almost never on your team, because, like, you know, if they were, you wouldn't notice it. All you notice is you winning. Why are you over there? But, yeah. It's actually one of the few times I've actually, like, particularly noticed that my bots are kind of aggressive. Which is nice to see, but, like, this guy kind of doesn't... This guy kind of needs all the help he can get, so I feel kind of bad about it. Maxed out Rocket Mortar 12. Never mind, I don't feel bad about it anymore. Try me, fool. Oh, he missed. Very nice. I'm trying not to buy Bastion right now. I'm going to stick to maxing out the stuff I have. Fair enough. I mean, if you want a tank in your hangar, though, Bastion's probably the way to go. But, of course, you know, there's a lot of, like, pros and cons. And I think, especially, like there is a meta, right? There's always going to be a meta, but, like, something that people don't really appreciate is that even though the weapons in this game are just stupid, they are. The pilot's also kind of stupid. The implant's also kind of stupid. But, like, in terms of the mechs, they've done a very, very good job of balancing out the mechs for the most part. So you could use... Now, I'm not going to necessarily say this as, like, a fact, but, like, you know, you could very easily get a good hangar of just mechs, not necessarily weapons, but a good hangar of mechs, like, as a free-to-play, and do very well with it. Like, yes, Stalker's really good. You don't have to have it. Like, Panther is really popular. Guardian is incredibly effective. Arachnos, not really, but, oh well. You know, Redeemer's really good, Tengu's really good, but you could also do what I do and just use Shadow. Like, Surge is something you could feasibly get as a free-to-play, but it's not super... It's not super practical. You could use Killshot, though, and still get, like, that speed that you're looking for. And, like, Ares without the shield bug. The shield bug makes Ares kind of garbage, but, like, typically, Ares is a really, really good, like, assault-type mech. And even though it's not as tanky as, like, Bastion, if you really wanted to tank, you could also go for Juggernaut and get pretty similar results. We need more artillery weapons. I can agree with that, yeah. I think it's weird that there's only one. And then they introduce nade launcher, which I was 100% certain was going to be artillery, but it ended up being this stupid new weapon type that is, I mean, by the description of barrage category, you know that it's only going to be this guy attack. You know that nade launcher is the only weapon that's going to be in it. Period. So, like, they made two different categories when they could have just put that in with artillery. No one would have complained about it. Nobody would have thought twice about it. Like, yes, I've heard people be like, no, it doesn't make a lot. Oh my gosh, nice. I mean, I screw kill shot, obviously, but the missile rack's nice. But, like, yeah, you know, you can hear people be like, well, it doesn't make a lot of sense, or it, like, you know, it's not technically an artillery weapon. It's like, nobody's gonna care, though. If they made it an artillery weapon, nobody would have thought twice about it. Come on, stop locking on to friggin'... There we go. Did I stick it onto the area? No, I did not stick it onto my teammate areas. Well, I stick it on to the other areas, but I was trying to thread the needle and not get it stuck on my teammate areas, who was right there. It was really bugging me. What? Owie! You know what? Fair enough. He waited for his move and he took it. Now, this is not going to work entirely well against a stalker. Because he can drain my shield really, really quickly. Out of here. Oh, come on. This man's bots are crazy. We both have 8 kills, but, like, I feel like his bots are just ruining me right now. Alright, I have to be careful. This is my last mech. He's got a Panther, which is fine. Because even though he can put up a shield, I can put up a dome if I really need to. Hi. Yes, I see you. Bloop. Oh, go away. That's why I don't use the damage radius, because, like, you can actually... People who use the damage radius have a really hard time dealing with me who just uses the curve aspect of it. They really do. And it's honestly really nice. I love the like, curve homing mechanic part. Radius is stupid. Homing part's nice. So long as he doesn't have... Oh, he's got EM rifles. Nice. And by nice, I mean nice for me. Hey! Very nice. Damn. Arachnos is not good. Arachnos is underrated. I mean, it is kind of underrated. You know, it's got really good firepower. It's just like the ability's crap. The speed is crap. The HP does not account for the speed or the ability. So, like, it kind of just doesn't have anything going for it. Like, as a single unit, yeah, sure. Compared to other options that you have, nah. Like, you could get decent results out of Arachnos, it's true. But, like, if you compare the results of Arachnos versus the results of, like, Guardian, there's a pretty obvious winner between the two, even though there's the same, like, rarity. Thanks, Ruffles. I got 1,000 acorns from your giveaway. It helped me a lot. I finally ranked up my Tengu because of that. Ooh, nice. Glad you're able to get something good out of that. Outlaw. Okay. You always want to go to the left on this map, because you can go to the right and try to be, like, aggressive right off the bat, right? And I do that sometimes. But if the enemy also does that, then they're going to take your home beacon. And when they take it, it's really, really difficult to take it back. So a lot of times, if they go this way, you want to go this way. Because if you go to the right and you just happen to not, like if you happen to die by the bots, or if you just aren't able to capture it, or even if you are able to capture it, your entire team is thereafter spawning at home, moving up there, and just feeding that guy kills. And it's just a matter, and you know, that more or less leaves the match up to luck and not up to your own skill, and that's not something that you want to do, because you really can't go grab that beacon after they take it. It's incredibly difficult. But he's just using EM rifles, so nothing terribly difficult to deal with. Or at least it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It is. I'll find a counter for EM rifles. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There he is. Hi. How are you? He's got a zipper. Hello. I got you out of your sniper. Rocket mortar will work good on Bastion. I mean, rocket mortar works good on anything just because it's rocket mortar, but like, I wouldn't say that it's particularly great on Bastion, because like, what benefit does Bastion have over any other mech when using rocket mortar, right? Kachoom. That is one of my favorite abilities in the entire game, is just blasting somebody out of nowhere with that thing. And you know that they're just like, oh my god. Hey now. Look at him, he's got rocket mortars, and he just fired both of them. Meaning... Why disc launcher on a Surge, though? Like, you just don't have the firepower to do what Surge can do. Oh, you meant to say missile rack. Yeah, I could see it being decent. Although it's difficult for it to get out of any situation, right? So, like, typically, since it's slow, and since it's, like, you know, the ability takes a while to recharge, anyone that comes up on you while you're reloading, there's not a lot you can do about it. So unless you have your shield and your weapons online at the same time, you're not very useful. So typically what you want is weapons that either have a short reload or are pretty much constantly able to provide some type of firepower, like Arc Torrent or Graviton Beam or something like that. It's just what I would suggest. I am not a Bastion expert. Blast Radius is better, I guess. Blast Radius for Bastion would be really nice. I have a rare one. I don't have a rare one. I had a rare one. I have a rare one on my Major, I think. Yeah. Because I didn't have a, like, an ability cooldown or anything to put on there, so I just, like, threw that on there because I was using Bastion at the moment. But, yeah. It is nice. But I change my weapons around so often that I can't really use it. I forgot to ask how's J Ruffles. Oh, I appreciate you asking. It was alright. I mean, I woke up, I took a shower, and then I started this, so... not much happened, but bless you. Hope your day's been going well, though. EM rifles aren't as sticky as they used to be. Are they not? If they fix that, then I'm very impressed. And very, you know, very happy about that. But I don't know, they still feel sticky to the point where it's like, I personally don't think, regardless of how much skill it takes, and I will say this right now, regardless of how much skill it takes to wield a specific weapon, I don't think any weapon should grant you consistent one-hit kills. Unless it's against bots, because they're just low level, right? But I don't think that should be a thing. Sir, have I told you that I disapprove of EM rifles? No? Well, let me tell you right now. Oh, he's also got a surge, I think. The best part is that he just used his ability. Hello. Oh, no, I waited too long. Well, I wouldn't say I waited too long, but, like, it just took me too long to get there. Fair enough. I knew I was stretching my time thin. Oh, he's got, like, just an empty implant slot. That's interesting. Come on, teammates. Where my teammates are just kind of along for the ride. They're like, you know, it's actually like a... It's like a 1v5, but we're just kind of here in case you... Pew. Problem with this... How about... Okay, well, I don't deserve that kill anyway. Phew. Oh, a bot ruined him. Never mind. That Panther could have been a pain in the butt to deal with, but some Zephyr bot just absolutely ruined his weekend. And I love it. Oh, come on. Don't dump mines on me. It's gross. Yeah. This is ridiculous, dude. How come my entire team is gone? Like, how is my entire team dead? Look at this. He's got one more kill than me. This shouldn't be happening. But I think we already lost. I'm fairly certain the only way to even potentially deal with this at this point oh, come on. Damn. Open the newer. What does that mean? Thank you, Ducky. I need my loser money. Damn this guy and his stupid bots. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, EM rifles. So, you can't truly be proud of yourself if you're using those. Seriously, though. Somehow. Oh, okay, never mind. I think I understand what's happening. You see the beacons? You see the beacons? That's what you call not participating right there. Bots are not at all equal between teams. I've been whale food all morning. Game hates me. Fair enough. Welcome, Ducky. Thank you for the $2. Okay, Otecte should be a thing that I have to deal with. And there's a fair chance... Okay, yeah, no. He's also going left. What's gonna say? You always wanna, like, if you're playing solo, especially, you always wanna go left to play it safe. Unless you're with bots. Unless the entire enemy team is bots, is what I meant to say. Just dumped his mines in a corner. I'll take that. Okay. So he also has a surge. I have to keep that in mind. Oh no, he has a... Ah! Never mind. I'm actually significantly less afraid of you now. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Random Zephyr. Fair enough. Let the Halloween Octopus play Mech Arena. He does. But he doesn't like to be watched. Hello there. Oh, you're kidding me? You gonna go precision shotguns on me right now? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna pull the precision shotgun out on me right now? Yeah, fair enough. My god. I swear, when it comes to bots, I just have the worst luck imaginable. Look at this. Look at this. If I'm not babysitting the left, the enemies take the left. But, like, my bots aren't taking his left. They're just like, no, it'll be fine. I don't really want to do anything. We'll just let Ruffles take care of it. I got the beacon advantage from the very start, which is the only reason that I might still win. Frig off. Eh. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna kill that bot, is what he's gonna do. Hi. How are you? Got him. Ha! Ah. Now, this is only one win again because I lost the last one, which is unfortunate, but I can deal with it. I can deal with it. Just give the octopus a blindfold and it won't know the difference. Fair enough. Platinum LTA, welcome. When you could show us your Surge loadout setup. I'm going to show you right now. The only legendary implant that I have is the range, and everything is level 5, because after that it gets really expensive, and I like to spend all of my resources on lots of different things. Arc 12, level 3, I might get it to level 4 at some point, but level 3 is typically where I keep weapons. After that, it becomes really expensive, but you know, you're not really getting a whole lot extra. Each upgrade for basically every level for like a weapon or a mech, every upgrade is roughly like 2.5% of the HP or damage boost. McLaren, I will try a few with you, but if we start to lose too many, then I'll be honest, I'm going to need to keep playing by myself. You gotta go play some CarX. Take care. Alright. Well, if you have to. Take care, have fun. Oh, Brillo's in here. Use Redeemer. I might. I've been having fun with Bastion, though. I haven't been using it a whole lot these matches, though, so yeah, maybe. Probably use Missile Rack. Missile Rack's fun. Bunch of bots. Nothing to see here. Actually, not even gonna worry about that beacon. Just gonna go straight to over here. Hi, how are you? Y'all can take care of that guy right now. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to block you. Man. It's like every kill just gets stolen. Uh-oh. Where mods? You know, I'm not sure. I'm gonna put you in a timeout. Stop spamming, please. I know Hamscon was in here earlier, but he probably left. Sentry's in a game. Yeah. He might just have it on in the background. I think typically he watches and plays on his phone, so I'm not sure if he has like another device to watch on. So like if he wants to play, then he probably turns the stream off, which is fair. Giddy, welcome. We're doing squads. McLaren's inviting for squads, so if you're on his list, then McLaren, make sure to invite him. coffee, water, juice, tea? Coffee. For now, I got some tea in the fridge. But, like, I only really like hot coffee, and I only really like iced tea. So, like, if I want something warmer or hot, then I drink coffee. And if I want something cold, then I will drink tea. Or just, like, an energy drink of some kind, but, you know, between the two. Oh, I tried to dash right when he was about to hit me. Don't you freaking dare. You little shit. Oh my god. Got nothing to say. Only Mech Arena. The only thing I can say. Only Mech Arena would ever introduce a core game mechanic that involves you standing still, incapable of playing the game for multiple seconds in a row. Like, basically every game has a thing where, like, you know, it forces you to reload, right? Making the EMP like the system crash, where it forces you to reload, that's fine. That's fair. At least you can go places. But literally making it so that you cannot move or shoot or use your ability or do literally anything apart from pan your camera around is the most Mech Arena thing to do, if I'm being completely honest. That's the only way I can describe it. Is Ares still an endgame mech? You know, with the shield bug that's happening, Ares is really, really bad. But once that gets fixed, I think Ares is, yeah, really... It's a really good mech, but it's not necessarily... You wouldn't use it like you'd use any other tank, right? Like, it's like Bastion, where, like, you wouldn't use it for the same reasons that you would use a Juggernaut, right? Because it's just got different mechanics. But yes, I think it is very nice. If you need energy, why don't you just sleep more? You know, typically, if I get it my way, I sleep for like 9 to 10 hours. But I do not sleep very well. And yes, I've tried cutting out caffeine and things, and it does not go well. Caffeine just, you know, helps get me up in the morning. But yeah, I have a hard time staying asleep most days. Oh, come on. Anytime. Anytime you want to stop shooting me. Thank you. Huh. Hanscom, welcome back. You're obviously sleeping wrong. Oh, yeah, I know. See, the thing is, like, I'm kind of a non-meta sleeper. I don't like to do it the normal way. I like to stay up all night instead. No, I'm just kidding. Like one of my old work schedule used to more or less keep me up like a long time. Like I would go to bed at like I don't know, 2, 3 in the morning. I still go to bed at like 2 in the morning half the time, but you know, I don't need to get up anytime before like 10 o'clock typically, so it's fine. But I used to go to bed at like, honestly, it's like 3 or 4 in the morning sometimes. But then I wouldn't wake up until like right around the time when I needed to go to work, which was like 1, 2 o'clock. Well, I had to be at work. Work started at 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. So like, I'd wait till like noon or even like 1 o'clock to even bother waking up because work was like really close by. So I could just like wake up, eat, take a shower. And then go there. Thanks for stealing a kill. Ah, stole yours. Okay, that one I feel kind of bad about. Who's got the graviton beams, by the way? That's Brillo. Very nice. Just trying to get away from the damn Zephyr. Oh. Oh, that splash got me in the eye. Oh, God. Oh, redeem. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. Something that I don't think I've almost ever tried, that I kind of want to try at some point, is Missile Rack Orion. Because it's going to not be great, right? Like, just by nature, it's not going to be the best build you could think of. But, like, that's gotta be, like, a really heavy-hitting... Those are gonna be some really heavy-hitting missiles. What do you do for work? Nothing at the moment, because I am in school. But what I used to do was... I just worked at, like, a vehicle manufacturing plant, factory thing. Which wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, I think it's a full 5v5 now. The pay was decent, but the hours were kind of not great. Not because of, like, when they had me come in, but because of, like, all the overtime. Some of which was mandatory. Hi. I appreciate that you didn't fire at me after stunning me. That was it's a very generous gesture. Hi. Oh, geez, you're almost dead, too. Alright, well, let's just be careful. Yeet! Okay, well, that wasn't careful. Oh, he's got the wow, that's a low-level Ares. Damn. I like it, though. Wait, really? I got one-tapped by the... Okay. Fair enough. He might have been shooting at... Hello there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Actually here. Pew. Oh no. Oh my god, thank you. I'm actually gonna reload. Just my weapons and my ability come online at the same time. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Run, 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 run. Chunk. 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 Out of here. Uh-oh. Should probably get going. Oh! Alright then. Fair enough. There goes the chance of seeing her teamer with missiles. You'll see it later. It's not the only time I'm gonna use it. Pew. GG, boys. Is that build good? Which one? I think I went through 4 during the course of... Oh, the Carbine Orion. Me likes. Actually, I'm gonna have to try that. Yes, actually, that's what I'm gonna try after this. Or I mean, realistically, I don't necessarily have to. Maybe I'll try it instead of Aegis. I mean, I don't really need Aegis for a I don't really need Aegis against mortars because I have 2 very fast mechs already. Actually, I have 3 very fast mechs, and one of them has a very long stealth, so that'll make that really nice. Do I have any... I'm gonna remove that. Do I have any Orion implants? I forget. I think all of them are... Question mark? Well, there's ability duration. May as well use that. And it's a mid-range build too, so that should work fairly nicely. As opposed to disc launcher. Who needs disc launcher? Disc launcher garbage. The game highly unentertaining when running in it. Dude, I know, right? Because either... That's like a lot of the situation that I'm in. Is like either your team just like completely dominates a bunch of stupid bots. Or if you go against players, then there's like, you know, there's a 50% chance that you just like absolutely ruin all of the players. And then there's a 50% chance that you lose, and there's literally nothing that you could actually have done about it. Which is, you know, both of which are fairly frustrating. So I completely understand you. Unless I'm streaming, I almost always play solo. Well, unless I'm streaming or in someone else's stream. I almost always play solo. I just prefer it that way. Choo 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 choo. Oh! You think your EM rifles are good, huh? Is that what you think? EM rifles, garbage. These things reload so slowly. Is nobody gonna... Okay, nobody's gonna... Fair enough. They're all, like, in our spawn. Everybody's over here. Because they want to get the spawn kills. I mean, I do too, to be fair. So, like, I don't blame them. There we go. Thank you, Brillo, for dealing with it. Also, dealing with it with a Graviton Beam MD, no less. Hi. You know what? I'll take the heals. Thank you. Choo, 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 choo. I stole it. No. Wait. Was it the beacons? There's no way that I got an MVP with 4 kills. Like, come on. I was so dead certain that somebody else was going to get more than that. Okay, there we go. He got more kills. Okay, you got more kills than me overall. I was wondering what was happening, honestly. I was like, there's no way that I got that many kills with Missile Rack because the RPM of those things are just so bad. Ruffles casually has 1 million legendary implants. Well, look. If... God, here. A lot of these I have equipped, right? But then there's a lot of them, like, plasma cannon damage, RPG damage. I just can't use those. But I also don't want to get rid of them, especially now that they're coming out with, like, higher energy variants of, like, different, of older weapons. I don't know if they're going to do, like, a Plasma Cannon 16. And I would love it if they did a Plasma Cannon 16. Or a Carbine 16. They really need to do a Carbine 16. Lots of people really enjoy using Carbine on their Panther. Particularly. Like, this is the most common Carbine build that I see. Is on Panther. And so giving people the option to do that, but, like, you know, actually able to use the full energy, I think would be really nice. Not that I would personally use it on Panther, but, like, I'd use it on other things, and it would be interesting. But also, like, RPG, but RPG is, like, common. So, like, you know, if they don't do that, then that's understandable, because it's, like, the lowest of the low tiers. Right. And, like, the uncommon Plasma Cannon, also kind of understandable if they don't want to do that. Stop. You're mean. It's also kind of understandable if they don't want to do that, because, you know, again, it's really low-tier weapon, not, you know, basically no weapons in that tier are even good, except for Long Arm 12, and that's strictly because it got the damage boost. Or, like, the buff, I mean. But, like, Carbine could use some more. I'm trying to think of some others. Voltaic RPG 12, I kind of want that, because having a 16 and an 8 is wonky as all heck. But I kind of love my Voltaic RPGs, if I'm being honest. I need to use this soon. You'll be back later. Alright. No worries. Torrent 16. No. With the range implant being the way that it is, I don't want that. I think if they nerfed the range implants on shotguns and arc torrents, then yes, I would 100% want to see higher, like, a shotgun 12 or an arc torrent 16. Purely because there is, like, a, you know, there's, like, a risk tied to the reward, right? So, like, you're not just getting this stupidly OP weapon for every single mech. Like, a lot of heavy mechs, particularly, are not very fast. They don't have a ton of HP, so, like, they're not very nicely geared toward close range weapons. But you could do it just for something interesting. And that would be nice. So it'd be like a high risk, high reward type of situation. Which is what I like about Orion with like shotguns. Where it's like it's really, really high damage, especially with the Mark. But like Orion is not good up close. It's gonna take damage and there's no way that it can negate that damage in any way. Alright, so I'll invite Brillo. I suck out Ocean. Hey, stop! Let me scroll down, stupid. Spaghetti. I'm not sure if Simpson's on. Or in the stream, I mean. Anybody else in the stream who wants to join? Pulse Cannon 16, Missile Rack 16. Both of those are amazing ideas, and I want it. Need Ducky and Tarn? Yeah. I might, if he wants, I might be able to get him in. I think... New implant gives Missile Rack a reload of 0 seconds. I mean, it already has a reload time. They should just reduce the reload time, right? Because it's longer than EM Rifle, and it does significantly less damage than EM Rifle, so there's kind of no reason to have it that way. But, anyway, in terms of, like, the Torn testing, I think I am able to get up to 3 people into the testing without them having to, like, complete the necessary things to get in. Which would be, like, refer, I think, 5 people, 3 to 5 people, to go like their, I think it's 5, to go like their Facebook page, which is, you know, not that hard. It's reasonable. It's a reasonable request. I like this. I like this already. Having carbines on, well, carbine implants, I should say, on major makes a huge difference. Like, if they're actually dealing damage now, as opposed to just straight up not dealing any damage, like they used to. But yeah, I think I can refer like 3 people, so if he wants to, then him and maybe some other people who want to get into the testing. But I'll have to go confirm that later. No, help me. Nice. I like the readout. Oh. There we go. Change Arachno's rarity to common. What they should do is just give it 3 turrets to place down. And don't nerf it. Don't nerf the turret in any way. Just make it so you can place up to 3 turrets down at a time. Then what you could do is you could strategically place them so as to set a turret trap for someone. And even though each turret doesn't deal a whole lot of damage very quickly, with 3 of them, they'd be capable of dealing quite a bit. Like, up to 60,000 without implants at max, anyway. You know, if they were there for the full 10 seconds. But it's not like it's not like Caustic Blast, where it's slowing you down any, or anything like that. So, like, you could easily get out of it, but, like, it could catch you off guard. And it could weaken somebody who's trying to get through a specific area. And that's more or less what Arachnos is supposed to be for, at least I assume. Pablo. Oh my god. It just will not allow me to freaking scroll down the list. It won't. It's stupid. If he joins, then Spaghetti, you're gonna have to wait. Okay, no. I will get Spaghetti. There's Emaya. There you are. Unfortunately, Mech Arena doesn't like you, Spaghetti, and it puts you on the bottom. Ryan, hello. Raccoon says 3 turrets, each does 0.1 damage per second. Per second? Wow. That means it'll do 1 full damage over the course of the full 10 seconds. I don't know about that. You might want to, like... Maybe, like, half that sounds reasonable. You know? Or like, make the turret only able to shoot for 5 seconds. So full damage sounds, I don't know, a little ridiculous. But that's a full damage per turret, right? So like between the 3 turrets, it would be 3 damage. And I don't think you wanted any more than like 2. Or any more than 1. 2 is kind of pushing it. Spaghetti, you good over there? I'm going to assume not, because there's this guy who is also causing problems. I'll get him, though. Don't worry about it. Nice. There's a lot of people over there. I thought for sure he was going to freeze me. Oh, no. Ouch. Please. Don't let the pulse cannon Sheeta kill me. Use Redeemer again after this? Alright, fair enough. I like using carbines, though. Should I sell my soul to get Surge? I mean, if you wanna do better in the game, yeah, probably. It's a good idea. Not sure if I want to keep going with Missile Rack, though. If I had 2 nade launchers, I'd do this. Minigun's just completely counterintuitive. Disc launcher's kind of easy mode. But yeah, whatever. Brillo. Pablo. Cadocia. Spaghetti. What mech counter surge best? Guardian. Yeah. Guardian and Bastion are kind of the only ones that can counter surge very well. Brillo. I'll talk to Healbot about getting Ducky and Torn. Alright. I mean, I don't remember if, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, like... I would ask Berserk, because... I don't... Oh, I mean, there's Ayu. I don't remember if there was any restrictions to it, or if we could just like get 3 people in each. I have a purple star soul, and I'm proud, and I'm so proud of myself. Oh, all right, fair enough. So if you sell it, you might be like a third of the way to Surge, even. Why you got EM rifles? Why you got EM rifles on your Surge? Excuse you. Like, will it work? Yes, because it's EM rifles. And because it's Surge. Is that optimal? Heavens no. Heavens no. In fact, I don't think, of all of the EM Surges I've run into, I don't think I've ever lost to one. Doesn't sound like something that would happen. Fine. There we go. Any first-person shooter you play? Not currently. I played a bit of Call of Duty Mobile semi-recently. Haven't really picked it back up as of late, but it's not a first person. Well, I mean, it can be a first person if you want it to be, but I use third person. I'm not a huge fan of like first person shooters. I typically go with third person. The last one I played though was probably Apex on PS4. Been a while though, and I was definitely not good at it. Sunji, hello. My soul is purple. I heard. If I got time to chill and watch, join a bit. Alright. No worries. Very, very nice. Hello. Pablo. What else? Are you? Alright. No worries, bro. I'll invite you next time, then. Titanfall 2 is better. Fair enough. I think I bought it because it was on sale for, like, $2 or something like that. And I played it a little bit, but, like, I prefer online multiplayer games over, like, PvE games. Oh, well, this will be interesting. Omen, Void, and Whale. People, you best be on your best behavior. Don't get sniped out the gate. That would be embarrassing. Hi. You asked for this. You ate us. Got him. I don't care. Your EM rifles are gone. Garbage. EM rifles. Garbage. Oh, I'm very dead. Haha. Look at that. It's very nice looking. Choo. Boys, things ain't looking nice for us. In case you didn't realize that. Figured I'd just state the obvious, just in case. Seemed like a good idea at the time. More EM rifles. How creative of you. Hey, Brillo, what you doing? Howie. I heard Omen Void our whale instead of and. Oh, no, I said and. Or at least I meant to. You can play online, you know? I didn't know. Or wait, did I? Maybe I did. People don't, like, really actively play it still, do they? Because, like, that's an old game by now. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember hearing something about how you can play online with other people. And there's, like, the PvP thing, which actually does sound kind of fun, not gonna lie. Not really. Yeah, I didn't think so. So I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure by now, basically nobody really plays it anymore. They should make a Titanfall 3 that's just, like, strictly online. I'm gonna take my wife some lunch. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, Brillo. I read it, and I assumed that it was Spaghetti who was saying that because he didn't join, and I, like, didn't even really look at it, and so I started the match even though you were in a call. So I won't invite you this time. I don't know if Spaghetti wants to join this time, though. Are you... Time for dinner, gotta run. Thanks for the stream. Alright. Mark Ross, thank you for joining. Now I'm sad. What? They need to remove the combat point limit. It's so stupid. I agree. That's what I've been saying. Oop. I've got it, like, propped up, so it's kind of sliding around on the things that I'm propping it up on at the moment. Which is kind of sad. No, I got this one. Oh. Come on. Fight me, fool. Oh. Oh, okay, fine. Now you're gonna fight me. I want Titanfall 3 and you mentioned it. Fair enough. Fair enough. There are a lot of games, I'll be completely honest. I didn't play any online games until around, I think, 2018. So basically any game before that, I never played. And I never got to, like, I never got the online experience with it. And I kind of want to. But, like, I know that half of these games are irrelevant now. There we go. Best solo campaign game is Rage. I'll be honest, I never really wanted to play any solo campaign games. Like, I could have. And I think I may have even started a few at one point, but like I never really got into it. Is Shotgun Shadow good? Yeah. I mean, it's the best Shadow build that you can get. But like Shadow in itself is not the best because every player's got Disc Launcher and every player's got EM rifles, both of which will stick to you. Like, the EM rifles aim themselves. They have a lot of aim assist, and they'll aim it at you even if you're in stealth. So you'll still get one-tapped very easily if you're using a Shadow. And then Disc Launcher's just got a stupid amount of radius, so there's no way you're escaping that either. So, like, Shadow in itself is not very ideal against players. If you're looking for something that's just, like, fun, though, it is pretty good. Tango is expensive, yeah, fair enough. So it's good for me because I'm free to play. I mean, if you can get Tengu, then get Tengu and level it up. So yeah, Tengu is just really, really good overall. Nikhil Nigam, can you play with me? Well, it depends on if I'm on your Facebook friends list. I wouldn't know off the top of my head, but yeah. If you friend me on Facebook, then sure. Through the game, no, because my in-game list is very full. You can tell me, well, I should, I can try to invite you, or you can tell me that I should, remove somebody else, but you would not be the first one to try to say that. And it gets to a point where I'm not going to remove anybody else. So, yeah. It is, my in-game list is very full, so the only way that I can friend more people is through Facebook. Unless somebody else on my list goes offline for like a week or more, which hasn't happened in a while. Pretty much everybody is everybody that I still have is active. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, then. Make sure that's fine. Hey. Oh no! He's gonna kill me. Never mind, he missed multiple times. Ow! And that guy just... Fair enough. That's Long Arm Zephyrs for you. If you're in stealth, they will always hit you the first time, and then they will purposefully miss. They'll shoot the exact same spot. They'll purposely miss all the rest of the shots. But they will hit you the first time. Because they're programmed to. My planned max Hangar. Stalker with Arc 12, Surge with Disc 12. I can already tell you that's not going to work out very well. Redeemer with Missile Rack 12. Tengu with Shotgun 8 and Panther with Disc 16 or Railgun 16. Alright. Stalker with Disc Launcher is like the best
disc launcher build in the entire game, even of like all of the disc 16 heavy mechs. I am fully convinced that Disc Launcher Stalker is the best Disc Launcher build. And Arctorn is definitely the best Surge build. You really, really don't want to swap those around. Even though Stalker is really good with Arctorn, and Surge will probably be pretty decent with Disc Launcher, it's just because both of those mechs and both of those weapons are in themselves just generally good. So, you know, you'll be able to get decent usability out of them either way. But in terms of like an optimized Hangar, or like facing players who really know what they're doing, you're not going to win a ton of games that way, I don't think. The Railgun Panther, probably a good idea, because I don't think you have any other sniper builds. You definitely want at least one, considering heavy sniper meta at the moment. Shotgun Tango is definitely something I see a lot of. May not be like the best build in the game, but it's still very, very good and very, very usable. Redeemer with Missile Rack 12. It's not bad. Missile Rack's not super popular, but like in terms of Redeemer builds, that's one that I like. I wouldn't say that it's the best, but again, it's pretty good. I'm free to play. It's just something to replace Brick House. All mechs which aren't in progress path are locked for me. I use Killshot rank 6, Zephyr rank 4, Ares rank 4, Panther rank 4, and Brickhouse rank 5. Something instead of Brickhouse, and you use Killshot, Zephyr, Ares, and Panther. Zephyr, Ares, and Panther are not entirely fast. Panther's not the worst. But if you're going to go for something, you probably want something with a little bit more speed. It does kind of depend on the weapons that you have on your brick house, but definitely not a light mech. That's not going to go very well for you. I guess there really aren't any other mechs, are there? Unless you want to go for... I mean, you could do Guardian. It's not much faster than Brickhouse, but it's a little bit faster than Brickhouse. It's got better firepower and a much better ability, too. Yeah, if you're going to do something, I'd say go with Guardian. It's something that a lot of players use. Like, a lot of, like, the very top players still use Guardian, just because it's able to counter everything. Waka says use Guardian instead of Brickhouse. There you go. I'm going to go play on PC, might tune back in, but probably won't be able to. Fair enough. What's good on Brickhouse? 18 energy. Long arm 8 and 10 is one of the top Brickhouse builds, I would say. Or if you want to use rocket mortars, you could do that. Or if you want to use javelin racks, you could do that. But you definitely want you definitely want a weapon that doesn't put your brick house like in someone's face, right? Because not only is it really slow and it can't get away from anyone if they're actually like dangerous to you, it also doesn't have that much health, all things considering. So you can't actually tank a whole lot, and there's no way for you to protect yourself. All you can do is give yourself more damage. So you want a weapon that'll, you know, that either has good reach or can shoot like from behind cover so that you're not exposing yourself, essentially. Panther rank 5 made a typo, fair enough. Hangar review when? I might do one tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Check this mech game out. It looks amazing. It's not released yet. Armored Core Fires of Rubicon. What's it on? And when is it released? Is it like in early access right now? Can I play it? Or is it just like the trailer that's out right now? So I'm gonna open this. Damn it! I've been trying to get the damn Nade Launcher 12 blueprints. I still don't have the 8 coins to rank it up, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but I really want to rank it up and get 2 of them so I can use 2 of them, because that would be funny. Guardian is rank 4. I don't upgrade it because too slow. Main reason to replace Brickhouse. Ideally, you want Surge, right? You could use Surge, Redeemer, Killshot. Those are 3 fast mechs. You don't need any more than like 3 fast mechs. You don't have access to Redeemer because it's like an exclusive mech, essentially. This is going to take you forever to get, which is unfortunate, but your only option after that would be a light mech, and I'm going to be completely honest with you, they're way too expensive to upgrade, and they just don't have the firepower, so it's not worth it. I would say your best bet, considering where you're at in the game right now, you don't necessarily need a lot of speed. So, if speed is an issue for you, I would say if speed typically is one of those things where it's like, you know, toward the end of the match, you want to run beacons, but you really can't. If that's something that happens a lot, then don't use your kill shot first. It's probably what you use first. It's what most people would use first. But use something else first, and then save your speed, your fast mech, in case you actually need it. And that's something that I used to do with Shadow a lot, was it was my main counter to mortars, right? And I would wait to spawn it until someone spawned mortars, because if I spawned it sooner and it got killed, then there's kind of nothing I can do about it after that. But nowadays, there's just more faster mechs out, and it's not that difficult to escape mortars. But yeah, I mean, if you really want, you can go with Shadow. Shadow's the next best option for you, but it's gonna cost a bit to buy. It's gonna cost a lot more to upgrade, and it just doesn't have very good firepower. It only released a teaser. Oh, interesting. You enjoy speed, yeah. I mean, fair enough. I'd say save up for Surge if you can, because it's definitely the best mech. It's definitely one of the best mechs in the game right now, and you know, it's really fast. It's essentially like it's almost as fast as Killshot. But actually, now that I think about it, there will be the new mechs, Puma and Slingshot, both of which Puma's not terrible in terms of a name, but Slingshot sounds like a stupid name. I'm gonna say it again. Puma looks awful. Slingshot doesn't look great, but Slingshot's an awful name. Puma's kind of weird. But anyway, those will be coming to the Progress Path, and you should be able to get them for very, very cheap, because they're going to be uncommon mechs, right? So they're gonna cost as much as Killshot and Panther did, most likely, which I don't remember how much it was, but it's probably like 750 A-coins at very most, right? So it's going to be cheap. They will be at rank 2, but you'll be able to upgrade them later. But the one that will be in this slot should be pretty fast, because it will have an ability similar to Killshot, and it will have fairly similar stats, I believe. So it should be a pretty fast mech. So if you want, you can just wait. And that should also be a fast medium mech for you to use. Slingshot is an Angry Bird moment. I know, right? It's so dumb. But that should be a pretty decent quick medium mech for you to use in place of Brickhouse. So I wouldn't say to invest in Shadow just yet. I would say if you want something better than Brickhouse, use Guardian for the moment, and then replace it with Slingshot when it comes out, which should be in like a week or so. Currently installing War Thunder. I've seen a lot of ads for that game. It doesn't look bad. It's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like it would require a lot of grinding, and I really just don't have time for that. Plus, I only really play like one game at a time. Spockety. Did Kados go offline? No, he's in a battle. So haven't played in a while. Fair enough. Puma about 265 A-coins. Killshot was 30,000 credits. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's not going to be very expensive. It's been a long time since I bought it, or since I saw the price for either of those, but yeah, it won't be expensive. So you could pretty easily just wait to buy those. But in the meantime, Guardian's probably better than Brick House anyway. For some reason, only the left ear of my headphones work. Interesting. Have they released 45 new legendary attackers? Almost. They've released a lot of legendary attackers, though, haven't they? It's kind of weird. I just saw some YouTube videos that were sponsored by War Thunder, so I'm downloading to get a free starter pack thing. Fair enough. I've seen it, like, on random ads, like, for, like, on a YouTube video, or... like, Twitch or something. And it doesn't look like a bad game. It looks like it could be really fun. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know... A lot of games look like they could be fun. It's just a matter of whether or not you would realistically play it. Right? Like, Call of Duty Mobile is pretty damn fun, but I don't really play it. Ah! Owie. Okay, then. I could save for Surge, but I'm too impatient. I mean, fair. But at the same time, it's going to take so long for you to save up that many A-coins. I'll be completely honest. And I don't even blame you for not wanting to. I would say you should get everything to rank 6 before you really worry about that. Unless you're willing to spend a few dollars. If you want to spend, if you're willing to spend a few bucks, then you could probably get a very cheap Surge offer. And then you want and just get that, you know, it doesn't really matter what rank it is, so long as you get it as soon as possible. That'll benefit you a bit. But, like, generally speaking, I would say something like Disc Launcher 12 or Surge, they're just so expensive that you don't necessarily want to buy them, like, straight up. You want to wait until a lot of your things are a higher level. I'm honestly just gonna do this. Pablo's got the bot build. I love it. I have a whole list of stuff to play. My good PC just got fixed the day before yesterday. Hey, nice. I mean, I still just have a laptop, so it's not even like, it's not like the best thing to use, so I can't really afford to be doing too many things on it. But it plays Mech Arena fairly well, so yeah. What do you think the odds are that the Puma and Slingshot won't have the same energy as their legacy counterparts? Fairly low, I think, just from, like, the images that we were shown. Slingshot definitely looks like a medium. Puma might be a medium, but I'm pretty sure it's a heavy. Because essentially what's going to happen is this won't be an uncommon anymore. It'll be an epic, right? So it'll be like the one common, and then the uncommon instead of Panther, it'll be Puma, and then it'll be the 3 rares, and then Panther here as the epic, and then the 3 legendaries, and the same thing down here, where this will be an epic, and then Slingshot will be in the place of this with the uncommon tier. So I don't think they will be different energy caps. They might have different, like, they might have very different, like, core stats, right? Because I think what they said is that they were going to be similar, like, similar abilities. I think they, like, mentioned specifically that their abilities would be similar, but they didn't necessarily mention that, like, the mechs themselves would be similar in terms of, like, core stats. So, like, Puma could be really slow, and it could have more HP. but I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be around the ballpark of 20 kph. It might be a little slower and have a little bit more HP, or it might be a little bit faster and have a little bit less HP, right? But I'm going to assume that the stats are going to be very, very similar. And the same thing goes with Slingshot, obviously. I did get the skin, by the way. I'm still not going to use it, but I did get the content creator skin for Killshot, which is unfortunate. I'm trying to get them to make new content creator skins. Escape, welcome. There isn't a single high-end hangar without a Surge. This is true. Surge is literally the top meta mech. Yeah, pretty much. Well, there are hangars without Panther, Stalker, Redeemer, Killshot. Yeah. Yeah. You can get by without almost any mech, but if you want to do well, Surge isn't pretty much a must-have. As well as EM rifles, but, you know, you could just refuse to accept your fate, like me. Would you rather use Paragon only for an entire tournament or use Killshot for one match? I mean, depends on how many tournament matches, right? Because, like, typically I only play, like, 2 or 3 tournament matches. Because I don't really need the resources from it, you know? I think the biggest nerf of Slingshot will be the hitbox. So you think it'll be, like, a bigger one? You think it'll have a bigger hitbox? Interesting. For new mechs, they used the words reminiscent in the post. Unclear. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Also, I'm not sure if they... I don't remember if they mentioned that it was reminiscent to those 2 mechs, or if it was reminiscent of those 2 mechs' abilities. Like, the abilities specifically. So, like, the stats could be very different, but still have similar abilities, right? But, I don't know. I know a lot of people are freaking out about it because they love their Killshot, and it's going to be a different grade now, and it's going to be, theoretically, the smallest amount more difficult to actually get blueprints for it, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah. Honestly, I still think Plarium does a great job at making fairly balanced mechs. Like, even though Surge is one of those things where it's like, it's just really, really good to the point where you're kind of dumb if you don't use it. But it's not that much better than, like, some other options, right? You could still do very, very well with a lot of different mechs. The weapons, not so much, but they do pretty good job of balancing the mechs. And I think they'll do the same with the 2 new ones. Escape. I don't know if you want to join. I'll invite Spaghetti again because he's here, but he's probably not going to join. Mech Arena better than Warabout's. True that. Also, why are you calling Killshot Slingshot and Panther Puma? Those are 2 new mechs that are going to be essentially replacing Killshot and Panther in the progress path. But if you have Killshot and Panther already, then you'll keep it. They're going to be changed to epic mechs. And then they said that there's going to be some other way of getting them. I don't know. They might, considering it's Killshot and Panther and everybody has them already, they might even just make a derby event for it, like when you first start the game. Panther versus Surge is pretty interesting, both meta. Yeah. I mean, apparently people are using Panther a lot less just because, like, it's, like, Panther used to be the ultimate sniper mech, but, like, nowadays anything can be an ultimate sniper mech because everything can one hit. So it's lost a lot of value in that respect, I would assume. The new Surge Railgun meta is an actual upgrade for Surge. I don't even see that. There's no way. Because Railgun has a serious ammo deficit. And you can easily capitalize on that. Like, I know that Railgun's really powerful, and it used to be the absolute meta back in the day, but I didn't use Railgun, and I would beat people you trying to use Railgun, because it's, if you know what you're doing, it's really easy to capitalize on the ammo deficit. And if you only have, like, 2 to 3 shots, even if you're in a surge, you can't always afford to stun someone and then maneuver to the back and then hit them from the back. So you won't even necessarily get a one hit. So if there's any more than like one person that you stun at a time, not gonna happen. We just lost a tournament with EM12 versus Railgun 12. EMs do have their downsides. You know what? I'm not even sure I believe that. I mean, technically they do, because they're like semi-low RPM, but... I don't see that happening, personally. Because, like, Railgun 16 is not better than EM 16. It just isn't. So Railgun 12, although you can use it on different mechs now, like, the fact that it's new might make it so that it's like more difficult to deal with, and that's the case for anything. A lot of the time when something new comes out and you first use it, you think, damn, this thing is not very good, it kind of needs a buff, right? That's the case for almost every new mech or weapon. You either think that it's really, really broken, or you think that it's kind of weak. You almost never think that it's good, or that it's just, you know, like, average, or whatever. And the reason is because it always has some kind of new mechanic to it, right? So it's either one of those things that's you don't know how to counter, and so it seems really OP, because it doesn't seem obvious how to counter it, really. Or people don't really know how to counter it yet. Or it seems really bad because it's got a learning curve that requires you to, you know, do certain things that you're just not used to doing. One of those two is almost always true. And so even though something might sound really, really good off, like, when it first gets released, it's almost always different a while after. Not gonna straight up tell you that you're wrong, but doesn't make sense to me, so I'm not going to believe it just because you said it, at least not yet. I do believe that you lost a match, but I'm not saying that you're trying to lie to me. I'm saying that you go out, Sam. Railgun is different, wouldn't categorize it as a sniper. I mean, yeah, it's got the damage fall off as opposed to build up. So, like, people are more likely to use it as, like, a mid-range, right? Point of Railgun on Surge is that Surge lost his ability to capture properly with EMs. Railgun fixes that. The third option, people have no clue what EMs are. My kids were calling me, so I said out for the start of the... Oh, fair enough. No worries, no worries. Yeah. It'll definitely be interesting. I'll probably start seeing some Railgun surges. And, you know, what I think about that. It'd be interesting. It sounds interesting. But I'll be completely honest, ArcTorrent Surge is just kind of a classic, and I don't think there's too much that can outperform that just in terms of, like, generally speaking. Yes, against certain things, Railgun's going to do better. Against certain things, like Disc Launcher or EM Rifle's going to do better, but Oops. I invited Outlaw because the stupid thing refreshes every 5 seconds. But should be interesting. Should be interesting. Mech Arena or Battle of Titans? I played only a little bit of Battle of Titans. And the reason is because the player base on it is kind of gone. And it's not being worked on anymore, right? But, actually, if you didn't know, there is this new game called Torn that is being developed. And there are former developers of both War Robots and Battle of Titans working on that game. Anyone who doesn't know what Battle of Titans is, you know, it was like the OG mech shooter game. Very, very free-to-play friendly. In fact, so much so that I think it kind of lost its ability to sustain itself. And I do think Torn's going to be fairly free-to-play friendly, but I will say right now, the developers have not mentioned any specific things about, you know, their like money or market priorities, right? They've mentioned that their priorities in the game are strictly like replayability and like depth of gameplay, right? And they want the pace to be slower so that you don't have to focus too much on like your precise aiming or whatever. You can focus on your movement and like strategies, and it gives you more time to think about different things. So it's a pace that's very similar to War Robots and Battle of Titans. It could be a pay-to-win game, who knows? But I think it's going to be a very, very good game either way. Surge Arc 12 could beat out Surge Graviton Beam 12. Or could be beat out by Surge Graviton Beam 12. Yes, that's true, but again, it's a matter of, like, situation, right? Like, some situations better for Arc Torrent, some situations better for Graviton Beam. I prefer Arc Torrent specifically because it does more damage to the back. And if you're stunning someone, it's a little bit easier to maneuver around the back and the side. And so you can typically kill people faster with Arc Torrent than you can with Graviton Beam, because the implosion effect actually doesn't... It's not affected by whether or not it's rear or back damage. Only, like, the direct beam damage does, and the direct beam damage is basically nothing. But yes, Graviton Beam Surge is really, really good still. Requires a little bit different playstyle, though. Look at the Omen hangers and you'll see ruins. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're, like, making this up. I'm saying that, once again, very similar to almost anything that comes into the game, people will buy it, people will use it, it'll seem really, really broken. Like Tengu. I mean, Tengu was, like, the absolute topmost meta for a while, strictly because nobody was really sure what the best way to counter it was. And, you know, nobody really had counter, like, anti-Tengu strategies up their sleeve ready to go, right? And so Tengu's absolutely rolled through everybody. And that's a situation that happens with a lot of different items. And so for that reason, I don't want to jump to conclusions, is more or less what I'm saying. I'm saying that what you're saying makes sense to me, for the most part. I can see the benefit behind it, obviously. Just like, you know, every weapon has a benefit in its own situations. I can see the benefit behind what you're saying. But I don't want to jump to the conclusion and say Railgun 12 Surge is the best Surge. Just because it's, like, dominating right now. Because it's new, and that's just what happens. What would be the best setup for Bastion as it is Bastion event currently? Good question. I don't play it often enough to be able to make a very solid conclusion. Like, I can't specifically give you something with utmost certainty, but I can give you a pretty good idea. I think Arc Torrent, Graviton Beam. If I'm being honest, probably Graviton Beam more than Arc Torrent, because the way that I see it, and just the what I typically find, is that slower mechs do better with longer reach weapons. Even though Bastion is like a super brawler mech, right? You'd think it would be good with close range weapons, and it would be, especially Arc Torrent, because it has like the really good range implant. But the fact that it's really slow means that people can easily catch you like out in the open somewhere, even if you're just trying to get from one place to another. It's not that difficult. And also the fact that it's slow makes it less... It makes it a lot more difficult for you to maneuver around the rear of enemies. So if you're mostly just doing front damage to them anyway, you may as well be using Graviton Beam, which has very, very similar damage to Arc Torrent, but has a lot more ammo and a lot more reach. Basically, the only advantage Arc Torrent has over Graviton Beam is the capacity to deal a lot more back and side damage. So if that's not something that's happening a whole lot, or not something you can reliably depend on, probably go Graviton Beam. Mine is not maxed, so I use shotguns on it, and it actually works really, really well. So if you want to do the same thing. I'm gonna stay and listen to the stream. My kiddos need me to play something with them, so I won't be in game. All right, fair enough. Love to hear your thoughts on Arc versus Grav Beam for Surge. It mostly just comes down to like the fact that Surge stuns people, and you typically, at least I typically, only dash toward like an isolated player, enemy, or group, right? So if there's one person, or if there's two people right next to each other, if there's one person or two people next to each other and then there's another person like further back, I'm not going to dash into the two people in the front, because I know that if I do kill them, the person in the back can still be shooting at me. I'm going to pick the isolated target and dash at them. And so when I do that, I'm able to easily and safely maneuver around the back and kill them both with back damage, and then still have plenty of ammo left to deal with anyone else who comes up. But like, if you get a beefy target or multiple beefy targets and you're using Graviton Beam, even if you maneuver around to the back, you're not necessarily going to have the firepower to be able to kill them, and that could cause you a lot of problems. So yeah, that's the only real thing that I have against Graviton Beam. Plus the fact that Surge is just... It's a very good close range build, right? Even though, like, you could use the extra range from Graviton Beam, you don't need to, right? Because you wouldn't purposely place yourself in a situation where you are 100 or around 100 meters away from somebody. You wouldn't really bother with that, because Surge has no advantage over any other mech at that range. And similarly with, like, Disc Launcher, right? You wouldn't necessarily purposely put yourself in a situation where disc launchers are good with Surge, because Surge just doesn't have an advantage over other mechs when you have disc launchers on it. Has anyone ever tested what happens when multiple players with Graviton Beam target a mech? Yes, they implode almost instantly, and it's beautiful. You have to try it. Tengu got hard nerfed. What changed with it? I'm pretty sure it stayed the same. I don't recall any changes actually happening to it. I'm pretty sure it was just people just learned to deal with it. It's still a very, very strong mech. I'm almost 100% certain that nothing changed, but I'm not... Yeah, no. I joined the partner program right before Orion was released, so I actually don't know the details of that. Scape could probably tell you, though. So if it did get nerfed, then I don't know. But, pretty sure I saw the stats before before and after it was like in the meta, and I don't think it changed, but I could be wrong. Good morning. Back again. Welcome. And good morning. Now that there's Javelin 16, will there be Shotgun 16? I kind of hope not, just with the buff that Shotgun 8 got. But I guess it did kind of need it, because two Shotgun 8s, even though they got the buff and they're really good, they still do about the same amount of damage as an Arc Torrent 10 and 6. So... just use EMs on Bastion, true. Common attacker and support when? A common attacker would be Paragon. Common support, not sure. Probably the same time when they do a rare support, or a legendary support, or a legendary light mech. Who even knows? Surge's buff was an indirect nerf to Tengu because it hard shuts him down. I mean, true. But Tengu... honestly, Tengu was like an absolute menace to deal with, but it got a lot... It was a lot better after a while, right? Because it was really, really good. It was like the only thing that you saw. And then after a while before the Surge buff, it was still something that you saw a lot, because it's still the strongest light mech, right? And then Shotgun 8s make it really nice too, but like, you wouldn't necessarily see every hanger with it. They fixed the stealth display on Tengu. What does that mean? I don't understand how that... I don't understand what that is or how it affects anything. They put Onyx, which is trash, so I doubt there will be more common, uncommon, and rare max epics maybe, but mostly legendary. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of legendaries lately, which is weird. Brickhouse's legendary support, they just misclicked on roll. Fair enough. With all the Jevs entering, what are the chances of us getting a new guided pilot? You know, not the worst. I will be honest. I haven't really thought about it a lot, and I don't have any information on it specifically, but they're not too bad. I think at some point they are going to release more variants of other older weapons, and they're going to release more legendary pilots for all of the different classifications, right? But they only really released Baron because of EM rifles, and they released EM rifles like all at the same time, and I think it was like for like the anniversary of Mech Arena or something like that. So it was kind of like a big event that they did all that for. So even though they'll probably do it at some point, I don't think that they'll necessarily do it anytime soon. They've still yet to release a legendary missile pilot, but you know, I don't necessarily expect them to do that first. They'll probably do a barrage pilot before they do a missile pilot. Tengu used to be completely transparent, now it has that yellow shine. Interesting. I don't really remember that, but... Wiki, hello. Just did a 2v1 against some real players. Got a flawless victory, very nice. It was a tank until Stalker, maybe the Stalker buff. No, I mean, Brickhouse was never an effective tank. Because even though it's got a decent chunk of HP, it doesn't have an ability that protects itself. And if you have a tank, and you want to be able to absorb damage, you can't rely solely on HP. There's gotta be something else there to help you. And that's kind of been the case for... Really? Okay, fine. I don't think that's ever not been the case for Mech Arena specifically, anyway. Like, in other games, maybe they could pull that off, but, like... Helmet exists where? In screenshots. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. It's not loading. Yeah, I think Yellow Shine is kind of cool. Yeah, they added that to the, to Tengu and Surge. Because that's what Shadow has. And, I mean, I wouldn't personally think that that's too big of an issue. But, you know, if it is, then alright then. I like the reasoning on the pilot releasing, and yeah, missile pilot missing doesn't make sense, especially with the voltaics, which aren't that... Dude, thank you. Voltaic RPG is just underappreciated. Like, it's actually pretty solid. Like, arguably better than Missile Rack, because it doesn't empty its entire magazine in a single volley. Alright, I'm gonna need to close this. But, like, it's not bad. Every stealth mech. Yeah, every stealth mech has that now. That didn't used to. But there was no obvious indicator on Tengu that it was in stealth or out of stealth when you're using it. Unless, unless you're, like, keeping your eye on the spotted icon thing. Little eye icon in the top left. That's really the only way you could tell. Launch error. Bruh. Larian Play doesn't want to start either. Wonder if it's because my laptop's getting real toasty. Alright, be back in a sec. I'll see if I can cool my laptop down a little bit more, but otherwise we might have to call it. Alright. Let's see if this helps. The yellow shine is the enemy stealth texture. Yours is white or transparent. Did you know you can add in-game friends via Plarium Play Friends list in the same way the Facebook friends list works? I did not until recently. If it requires exchanging of emails, though, I unfortunately was stupid and used my personal email for Plarium Play, so that wouldn't work very well for me. Damn, it's just not loading. I wonder if something else would work. Hold on. Got War Robots on Steam. Let me see. I haven't played it in the last few days, but I actually was playing it a lot recently. Because it's not stupid with a bunch of EM rifles. Seems to be loading up fine. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's loud. I'm assuming. Can you guys hear the game sound? And is it excruciatingly loud? The two questions that I have. Also, no more offers. Stop. Please. Jeez. I can't be Ruffles stream. It can't be Ruffles stream without disruptions. Dude. Yes, you're correct. I can't even say anything about that. There are more bugs than EM rifles in this game. I don't know if it's good or bad. You know what? The fact that that's a comparable number, though, is something else. How much longer are you planning to stream? Probably not too much longer. No, not the War Robots. Damn that hangar. Wait, can you guys... Oh, yeah, you can see it. How loud is it, though? I think it's the main question that I have. I might play this for a few minutes, and then we'll probably stop. Realistically, everybody came here for Mech Arena, which is understandable. I want Loki. Give it to me. Ooh. Random components from the... Oh. Save them for 1,000. You're a Fenrir thing, aren't you? Don't care much for you. It's more than just pay to win now. Just downloaded War Robots? Did you? Nice. Honestly, they rebalanced a lot of things, and they're going to be rebalancing drones in not too long. There's an obvious, like... There's an obvious thing that they prefer you to have, right? But at this point, it's more dependent not on just, like, strictly whatever's new. It's more or less, like, if it's a legendary tier item, like, it's got the golden thing, that means it's legendary. So if it's a legendary tier item, that means it's probably going to be very good. Or, you know, pretty good, to the point where you could use it, like endgame. I think is more or less the goal that they're going for. But I don't really know. I want Beacon Rush above anything else, honestly. Is Whereabouts worth coming back to after 2 years? Honestly, probably not, because nothing that you have will be usable. Unless you want to spend 20 bucks or so. There's probably going to be a lot of offers of them trying to be like, hey, we'll give this to you for really cheap. I promise. But I just started a new account because, like, I hadn't played in, like, 3 to 4 years, honestly. And I tried to come back to it after a little while, and it was just, yeah, it wasn't great. So I started a new account on Steam. And that's what I'm playing right now. I always appreciated Whereabouts, though, because at least it's like a full... Come on. Come on. I got you, I got you, I got you. Ah! At least it's all players, right? So you'll lose more matches than you're probably used to with, like... Uh-oh. You'll lose a lot more matches than you're used to, but, you know, it's nice, because at least it's like an actual challenge. It's like an actual competitive game, as opposed to Mech Arena, where it's just either complete bullshit in terms of enemy weapons that you deal with. Or it's just a bunch of bots. My gosh, everybody's using shell. That's not very nice for me. Oh, he got off the beacon, though. There we go. Somebody else can deal with that. I got 600 meter range. Nope. It's a lot slower pace, though. It's something that you definitely have to get used to. Bro randomly got a meta weapon, was like, oh. Oh, wait, was the claws pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, I remember I just got that. Man, I might have to use it. I'll be honest, it doesn't look very interesting to use, so I might not too. Okay. Owie. Unless you want to spend like 20,000 bucks. Screw Killshot and Whereabouts, enough said. Okay, yeah. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. The novelty of this game, I should say the novelty of coming back to this game did wear off pretty quickly, so I'm not going to argue with it. I don't know if Shield Breaker... Oh, we lost. Well, that's unfortunate. My best mech is the Hover Robot, which... with Scourge Mark II. Would it still be okay? Probably not. No. I don't think Was hover ever a meta thing? I don't think it was. If it was, it wasn't for very long. I think now it's like a tier 2 item. And like the legendary ones are tier 4. Auto cannons of war robots, yeah. I'm not even paying attention to how laggy this game is on the stream. I have to look. And you even find matches faster than you do in Mech Arena, which is ridiculous considering it's full player matches. Okay. It doesn't look too bad. Nope. That is an Ares. Don't want to deal with that. Come on. I am very dead. There we go. It's fine. Oh, hi. I didn't mean it, I swear. Oh my gosh, everybody's got an Ares, don't they? Or no, that's not an Ares. Ouch, 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 ouch. Hi. Feel free to not. Okay. This is next to their home beacons, so I actually kind of want to do this. Promises to be interesting. Hey. Oh, that's a Typhon. Hello. How are you? This fine evening. Hey guys, you want to help with this dude up here? No? Okay. Yeah, don't worry much about it. Go up there and kill him, please. I'm keeping the beacon so you can respawn on it. But you're not really doing me any favors. Yeah, you really need to have a lock on in this game. If you're not locked onto your target, you're probably gonna lose your target. Well, it's time to die. Goodbye, life. It was short. Yeah, right. Now I have to go down here. Wait your turn. Hamder's back, and why is he and why is War about he plays? Because Mech Arena won't open for some reason. Plarium plays not responding. Me no likey. Hey guys, I think we're gonna lose. Did you know that? I'll bet you did. Gonna jump into the fray. Do it! Yeah. Garbage! Oh, I am very dead. Owie! Because he rage quit Mech Arena. No, I didn't. Lies. Love how just like so much is going on at one time that the audio just like straight up's just like, nah, dog. I ain't doing that anymore. Hey, stop that. Oh my god. Guys, we're losing. Guys, we're losing by a lot. Oh dear. Going from Mech Arena to this, probably not the best thing ever. Oh god. Mech Arena's opening okay for me. I'm playing. I mean, it's not for me. Probably just something on my end. Or not necessarily on my end, but like, just like a random bug. I don't know. Hold on. I will... I'll try to open it again. How about that? And if it does not, we'll probably call it. Oh, here we go. It's further than I got last time. Are you enjoying the complicated new stuff? I'm still trying to figure out what's going on half the time. I think for the most part I've caught up, but it is kind of weird. Shows something. I'll see what he said later. Look out for Torrent. I think it's going to be a Mech Arena killer. Also, Armored Core fires Rubicon. Getty, is that game on, like, is that game going to be on Steam or like PS4 or where is it going to be? Where should I be looking? Is it a mobile game? I do like me some good mobile mech games. Mech Arena, I think it's going to get crushed with all these new mech games coming out. I mean, yeah. Let's be honest. I think everybody knows at this point that people love mech games. But, like, they're just, like, none of the current ones are doing it right, you know? Like, you either have War Robots that's costing you a literal arm and a leg to get anything that's actually worth having. And then Mech Arena is just, they're not keeping up with the game balance. They're not shifting anything when it needs to be shifted. They're kind of just like releasing new stuff and just letting things happen the way that it happens. PS4 probably. Alright then. War Robots has balance, just not the new stuff, yeah. I mean, that's fair. I think War Robots is a good game in terms of, like, the depth of mechanics. It's got a lot of interesting things. Someone new coming into the game might be a little bit overwhelmed, and I do kind of like the fact that Mech Arena is a lot simpler in that respect, right? Where, like, a new player coming in, there's a lot for them to learn about the game, right? But for the most part, there isn't just, like, an absolute stupid amount of like, new things to try to tackle, and like different mechanics that they have to then learn, right? Because it's a new game, it's going to be difficult to get the hang of just by nature. 6-slot hangar, just do it. You know, I wouldn't even mind that too much. But they'd need to increase the match time, right? Because 5 minutes is not really enough. And I understand why they do it, is because they want it to just be like quick games. It's an arcade shooter. It's not like War Robots. War Robots is more of a tactical game, right? It focuses more on your movement and less on the precision of your aim. This game, more dependent on the precision of your aim, not so much the movement. You can just kind of, you know, run back and forth between beacons, and you'll do that multiple times throughout a single match. But like War Robots, you have to be careful where you're going. And if you go to one beacon, then you can't be at a different beacon, and you're more or less saying, okay, you know, I'm gonna go here instead of here. Whereas for Mech Arena, I'm just kind of going places. I'm just going wherever the enemies are right now, because it doesn't matter where I go. Because I can easily move from one beacon to the next without much repercussion. And it's not going to take me very long, and all that jazz. So, like, yeah. In that regard, I do prefer War Robots, and Torn is going to be a lot like War Robots in that respect, which makes me even more excited about it. So not only is it going to be, you know, a pretty dope mech game, but it'll also be more focused on movement strategy, because it's a mobile game. It shouldn't be dependent on, like, accuracy. There you go. You're back in Hangar? Should I jump on comms, or is it too late? I know you've been streaming for a bit. If you want. I've only been streaming for 3 hours, so, like, whatever. Unless you don't want to, for any reason, you're free to join me, even if it's for just, like, a couple matches before I stop. I don't necessarily know how much longer I want to go for. Probably gonna take a bathroom break really quick. I'll probably just do that right now. And then, so if you want to join, I'll be back in a minute. Use Paragon stock colors on every mech. All right. Isn't it lovely all alone? 9 more hours to go. 12-hour stream. Just do it. Honestly, I'd be tempted to if, like, I had more people in here. Because otherwise, it's just like 2 people are going to witness a 12-hour stream. If I was going to do it, though, I'd probably go for like 24-hour stream, even maybe. So, like, if I'm gonna do it, may as well go the whole way. And yeah. At that point, it's just like, you know, it's only leaving me like 1 or 2 people that are even gonna witness it. It's like not really worth my time. Master Games, hello. Jump into the comms room. I'm done with work. All right. I should still be in there. Oh, here we go. Edo.
Hey, what's going on, man? I didn't want to start talking.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I was apparently muted on the
Well, yeah,
Discord.
I figured you did that because you had your audio like on the screen, so I didn't know if you did that until like somebody came in here if you were going to use it. So
No, I think it only picks up other people. I don't think it picks up me, because it picks up my voice from the mic. But I forgot that like when I join a voice room, it automatically mutes me.
yeah. So you said something earlier that made me curious to try if we had enough people to do it, like just do it in full grab view squad and try to mark targets and see how quickly you could like kill people to death.
Oh.
I haven't tried it with multiple people yet. So
Have you not?
Be a fun thing to try. No,
Ooh.
I gotta switch it in my inventory though.
I have had, I think, 3 people is the most that I've ever had with graviton beams in their hangar at the same time. And the implosion is like almost instant.
Oh wow.
It's
Alright,
fantastic.
Well, I only have a 4-star 10 and then a 5-star 12 for the grav beam 12 and 10. I do have a nearly max 16 though, so like I was gonna use Surge, but does it make more sense for me to use Panther? It probably doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So-
I would. Yeah, I was gonna say I would say Panther, and then just do the 16s. I'll use the 12s on Ares, because why not?
I've been working on my 12s because I want to put them on Surge.
Yeah.
And what you said was a good point, like that the 12s, the Arc 12s get more benefit of the back damage, and you're going to be doing that realistically.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Depending on how you use Surge, of course, but yeah.
Right. But in terms of other general play, I can see where the Grav 12s, even on Surge, could be quite strong.
Escape's
So
voice
that's
is
what I've been
too low.
considering to try, but I don't know. We'll see.
Alright. They're saying your voice is too low. Let me...
Oh, it is. Okay.
No, I think it's probably something on mine.
Oh, we hear no escape. His voice is low.
Wait.
I don't know.
Did I have it muted? Say something.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, I think
Hello,
I did.
hello. Oh, you have me
I think
muted?
I think I had it muted on Streamlabs, so they were hearing you through the desktop audio.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Gotcha. Ah.
But the Discord
funny.
was muted. I didn't think I did that, but apparently I did.
Well, that's probably a good thing to do because you don't always want anybody to just run in your Discord stream and just like say stuff. So
Oh, I don't
can
mind
control it
because
before that?
I got it in the member chat, and members are always welcome to join in. And if they say something rude, then I'm gonna have to kick them out. But I don't like none of the members I would think would say anything rude.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
obviously,
like Ruffles, you smell. Oh, he kicked me out. Oh.
I mean, they could say something mean to me, but like, I'm talking about like demonetization type of situation.
No, I get you.
Something like that. But yeah, that's more or less the reason that I don't just get in like a general voice chat during streams.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one that I will join sometimes, and he lets anybody come in, which is cool because some people like that factor. So I actually mentioned it before in like a post.
Yeah.
But In my head, I was
think I
like,
saw
I asked him. Yeah, I asked him first. I'm like, is it okay if I do this, or do you not want me to? Like,
Right? Is there some sort of like unspoken rule where it's like you should ask before joining or something like that? You never know.
right, or something like
It's
that.
like
Yeah,
even though it's
because
public, it's like I don't want to just jump in and assume that it's okay.
yeah, right. Could be. You never know.
Now it's good, KSS? Okay, good. If it's too low, I might be able to turn it up a little bit more, so just let me know.
Oh, it just ended up the two of us. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. You're right next to me. All right. I'm gonna head over toward D. We'll go this way. Yeah. All right.
Let's just, we gotta get this double beam thing going.
So
I remember I
Pookie?
did this with Nihilus on a different stream a while back.
we can get him. Oh, never mind. Maybe this guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's nice, dude.
That's so good. This is very quick. Oh boy. All right. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like I don't use the 16s, and I thought I would, but I definitely want to build the 12s, and
Oh, yeah. No, 12s are, like, beams are typically better for medium mechs in my experience. So the
Which is
12s are
interesting.
definitely good. I'm trying to
Yeah.
get my 10s up just so that I can equip it on, like, Bastion or Orion or any of the other future medium mechs that won't be max for a while. But it's taken a while. I think my priority at the moment is duplicating my nade launcher 12.
oh
I
yeah,
want
I heard
to.
you talking about that earlier on. That sounds funny.
It should be fun. It's rank
Oh.
5 right now, so I need to get it. It's level 1 too, so it's gonna take a little bit, but like I got just one more rank to go.
Well, I lost mine, but I got the idea of that. I mean, I would imagine with 3 people, it's got to be
It's like
stupid.
3. Yeah. Gets to a point where it's like it's just immediate no matter what, so adding more doesn't really do anything. But
Yeah.
like as soon as they finish spawning in, the implosion is just going to instantly kill anything and anyone.
Interestingly enough, that's kind of like how fast the implosion felt when grav beams first came out. Remember when they were like killing stuff fast because the fire rate was so high?
Oh.
There was a
Yeah,
short
yeah.
time like
it
that.
was shortly after they came out. The RPM got doubled for some reason.
Yes.
And then they halved it, and then they actually doubled it again, but they halved the effect accumulation, and they halved the damage as well. So the RPM is now 600 again, which was what it was when it was bugged out. I don't know why they bothered changing it to 600 and didn't just keep it 300, but whatever.
Sorry. And one of my kiddos was being loud, so I was muting it for a second.
Oh, there is.
All right. I've mostly been trying to do my Bastion stuff.
Oh, you still working on the
I
Bastion
still-
spree?
Yeah, well, I mean, I keep going with groups of people, and then I don't get the I don't get capture points. That's mostly the one that I have to work on, but it's fine.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't really
okay.
care. I'm not like stressing over it. I was just like, hey.
Well, no, I
it'd
mean,
be
especially if
fun to
it's
play
just
with him, you know?
beacons. Like, you know, I can very easily just wait to capture a beacon and let you capture it
Yeah.
with me. And then,
Well,
you know,
when I don't
it's-
tell anybody, you know, I'm sure they're just like,
Yeah,
you just go into regular play mode, and yeah.
Unless someone's just chaotic evil enough to make an alt-buy membership and just scream in voice chat. I mean, they can, but only once, right? After that, I'm gonna kick you. Could be funny the first time, though.
Okay, now the AI is
Realistically,
pushing me.
though, like, a member could get away with a lot. Like, if you're annoying, so long as you're not doing anything that's, like, offending, like, offensive, or going to, like, you know, get me in trouble with YouTube, then you could probably be a lot more annoying than I would want you to be, and still get away with it. I'll just throw that out there.
I don't know if I want to invite that for my stuff. I'm just kidding. I haven't really done streams in a while. I actually was wondering because I just got a new internet where like my download speed is way higher,
Oh,
but I
yeah?
think my upload speed is slightly lower, and I'm like, huh, like, is that problematic? But I haven't been streaming for a bit, so I'm like, it's probably okay for right now, you know. But
Yeah.
I thought about it for sure.
Yeah, I also got better internet recently. It used to be really, really bad.
Oh, so we're gonna have less stream issues on the Ruffle side?
Well,
Maybe?
less random Wi-Fi disconnect issues. I wouldn't
Oh,
say
okay.
less stream issues as a whole. That's always going to happen. That's just the signature
just-
Ruffles stream.
Yeah, right. That's just how I roll, guys.
Exactly.
Better get used to it.
Nice. Thank you.
Yep. I mean, him with the shotguns, man. I've still been doing hitting godlikes and everything.
That's
it's hard to
what I
stop
run
him.
most on Bastion is shotguns.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Mine's only 4-star right now too. It's not really anything that high, and it's still keeping up, which I've been happy with. Yeah.
Very nice. Your shotguns or your?
On Bastion.
Bastion.
I mean, Bastion himself. Yeah, I'm just saying like he
Yeah.
survives well enough. Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially like the shield doing a little bit of damage, the stun for like quarter of a second at that rank, but still helps a little bit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple times I got a kill when I ran out of juice in the shotguns, but the shield killed someone off, so it's handy. Yeah, it still seems like a lot of people are concerned with this, with the change of the new mechs. Which,
oh yeah,
part
I
of me,
think
part of me,
purely
I kind
because
of
it's
get.
popular mechs. They just they feel uneasy, and it's understandable, right? Like to
To a certain degree, but it's like,
yes.
yeah.
To a degree, it's
But what's
understandable.
changing for
Like they're
them?
changing
Yeah.
these two popular mechs that are free to play, like the two most free to play meta mechs, right? So it's understandable that you'd be a little bit uneasy, but like most people are just making a big deal out of nothing. They're clearly searching for a reason to be upset about it.
Right. You're keeping those two mechs. They're
Right.
staying the way they are, and you're basically going to get two mechs for free, quote unquote. With
Right.
in-game
That will
currency.
be potentially just as useful.
Yeah. So
And
I
like,
know
yes,
it's like,
you know, future players might not be able to get as easy access to like Panther and Killshot, but you know, that's for future player meta to deal with.
yeah,
The future player meta is going to be a little bit different. And that's just the way it's, you know, it's just how
Right.
it's going to be.
so it may be a better thing. I mean,
Yeah.
we have no idea. That's the hard thing with all this.
Oh my
I just
God,
don't
this
have any
guy's-
idea.
Don't go. Don't go. It's scary out there.
I got one guy. It is.
Dude,
I didn't know you were an
That
MD. That's funny.
Juggernaut was freaking splashing his disc launchers and you almost died.
Yeah, well, there was another Juggernaut that was up on the ramp over there, so I was trying to kill him before he got closer with more
Here.
discs.
Doesn't take me too long to fully heal you. It's kind of sad, but it's fine.
I mean, I don't know where your MD is at. Sorry, there was a guy
It's
back here.
max. I don't have the implant though. I don't have the heal
Oh,
speed,
okay.
but I do have an ability duration implant on this pilot.
But yeah, if it's max though, that's going to be easy for my 4-star dude to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I should have reloaded. My bad. Yeah, that's one I still have not maxed, and I want to soon. I recently got a range implant for Redoc, so I've been trying to use him with the new rails, and
Oh nice.
you know, not bad, but I only have like what is it, level 3 or 4 on the implant, so it doesn't feel that significant yet.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swap my weapons around too much to really be able to utilize mech-specific implants still.
Yeah, I understand that. I normally would too. It's just that I really wanted to try it since I haven't yet.
Yeah.
I've
Redux
had a
is
couple
a
of people
fun
that
one.
says, yeah, they've told me that like once you get that kind of implant, it not necessarily makes him quote unquote super viable, but like
It's
he's
the
not
best
bad.
way to use Redux is by just more or less just hiding and then using the ability.
Yep.
Which is, you know. I
Alright, I'm
think
gonna
just a
push in.
small part of us really wants Redux to be good.
Yeah, totally.
It needs a
Hey,
buff
I've-
like Surge got.
Like I want to feel like it's realistic for me to say, okay, if I get this implant, then he's good. Just in the same way a lot of us
Right.
say, like, Zephyr is a whole lot better with that implant, you know?
Right.
So,
I want it to feel
and
like
that
a
one,
legendary attacker mech.
yeah. And because it's also, like, only a, what is it, Epic to get his implant, it's
Yeah,
maybe
it's only
slightly
an
more
Epic.
realistic. Yeah,
So it won't be like the best, but
right.
still.
Got a couple captures there. Ruffles MD for the win.
Jimmy Jones, hello. Didn't realize you were live. Well, I mean, I did make an announcement on Discord, but to be fair, most people probably turn the notifications off for that, so fair enough.
I did see that one, and I was like, "Oh man, I hope I can make it," because I was running around at the time doing errands and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I got the honey-do list on Saturdays.
You can kind of drift in a tank and worth under 10 of 10 game just for that. You know what? Fair enough. Interesting info. I just want someone to play 1 hour killshot dash sounds while streaming is going on. You want a timeout, or is that what you're looking for?
Maybe we should just make a YouTube video that's 10 hours of just the kill shot dash noise. Is that what he's looking for?
I think so, yeah. The number of people who would find that entertaining is sad. Very certain
think
it's
so?
a lot
Think
higher
there's a
than I
lot?
want it to be. There's several players in here, so I'm gonna start with Surge.
Yeah, same. All right, I'll go to D. You
Aight.
pick E. You were closer there. Johnny Walker's over here. Actually, both of them are over here.
Mm-hmm. Get ready. Draw them out.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, they got jabs. Interesting.
Yeah.
Got one of them almost. He's trying to hide because he knows he's got the jabbies.
I was gonna say,
Got one of
like,
them.
Jalen Rack's interesting, like the higher level one, higher energy ones, but they're still not great.
Right.
A lot of people
I
like
know.
worrying about Javelin Rack just being completely
Right?
broken, but it's like it's only good in early mid game because it's easy to use. It's not actually broken.
Ooh, hit and kill got me with the
You know.
shotgun surge. You got him. Nice. Good deal. All right. Dare I take out my Bastion? I think I dare.
I think you dare. Yeah, we should be fine. I've got the MD.
We're fine. I got an MD. We're going to
Super
win this.
meta, right.
He's using the arcs. So we'll see how this goes for me. Go bad. That's
Try
all
to
right. We
kite
got
him in
the
close,
lead.
and then you can just stun him when he breaks your shield. I'll go this way then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just didn't have. I didn't have enough joke. I mean, I didn't have enough juice to really push anyone. I meant juice. Sorry, to push them away. I have enough joke. I am a joke.
Oh,
all right.
okay, fair enough. Got all the jokes.
Got all the jokes. All them dad jokes. Jimmy's almost done. Got a small amount left. They're both kind of low, but yeah. Got one of them.
Nice.
AI coming in. I can get them.
Choo.
Okay.
Oh, that Guardian crashed me.
Yep. I'm gonna get him on this side though.
Good.
Yeah, we got it. Oh no, this guy came in. Can you get him? Because I'm out of juice now. And jokes.
Oh, I got him.
Juice and jokes. Nice.
I got him with the beam.
I saw that. That was awesome.
Hands down, my favorite ability in the game.
It's really interesting, like the versatility and like what you can do with it.
Particularly
kinda
if you're
cool.
on PC, it's a lot easier to aim, and it is so. It's so nice.
My Redox
There's
is
so
too
many
weak
things
to
you can do
handle
with
the max stuff there. And then all I got is my beam panther left. So
Well, beams are OP.
yeah. Versus all the meta stuff they got? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Ouch. No, you should be fine. Yeah, it's like an arc turret, essentially. You
Somewhat,
just,
but I mean, it's still.
need to be careful with it.
Maybe.
These are
Yeah.
both of our 2 last mechs, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say
don't
I'm on
let
my
'em get
last one, so
close. Unfortunately, mine's an Ares, and this shield bug is going to maybe ruin me.
I'm gonna put up a fence. As long as we can get to the center and just hold. Actually, we could let our AI do it and pull back because
4v1 at the moment. Even if we just kill their bots, we'll be
Got 'em.
fine.
got hit. There we go. Never mind, we got him. Oh, the
Yeah, we can
MD
stick
with
it
the
in here.
lead. Look at you, Ruffles. Look at you. all
Beautiful.
those-
MD is OP. EM's garbage.
We're breaking the meta right now.
Oh
Boom.
yeah, all the time. All the time.
That's so fun.
We fine. I got an MD. Ruffles 2023. Yeah.
Hey, it's not easy to hit an MVP, let alone top MVP with MD in today's meta. So,
It's true. Against
Kudos.
players, anyway.
right. Using EMs and such.
Although, you see Sanji on Twitch, right? He does it pretty often. He's really good at MD.
I haven't much yet. I'm still like, I don't know how it is for Twitch, but like the only notifications it gives me is like stuff in my inbox. It doesn't usually tell me, or at least not that I see when people are live, or like give me like an actual like badge notification.
Game doesn't.
So I'm
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't give me mobile notifications either. I turn them on, but like for whatever reason, it just doesn't work. I feel like it's just that way for some people, and I'm not really sure what you can do about it. But I
that
have
stinks.
notifications for most people's Twitch channels on my Discord server, and that's the only way that I keep up with it.
gotcha.
So
Okay.
I have like a notification bot for whenever anyone goes
Cool.
live on Twitch.
Okay. Does Sanji have like a Discord or a way that he like sets it so that it notifies people?
No,
I
no,
haven't-
I have it
haven't
in
seen his.
mine where it's like it's in the live channels section of my server.
Oh, okay.
So I have a
I
bot
can
that'll
turn that one to be
automatically
notified?
that'll put a message in that channel whenever he goes live or whenever anyone else that I add to the bot goes live.
Awesome. All right. I'll have to make sure I turn notifications on for that one then.
Yeah.
Because I can usually catch like some YouTube ones, but like Twitch, I seem to miss them almost entirely.
I'm the opposite because of the Discord thing. I'm able to catch Twitch ones, but I almost never catch YouTube ones because my YouTube notifications on my phone are like muted. Because otherwise, I just get a ton of them because I'm subscribed to way too many channels.
Yeah, same. I have the same problem. I only catch some based on my feed because it just like randomly shows me.
Yeah. Like if they
a
happen
few
to
here
be
and there.
live, well, that happens.
Right.
Then I
exactly.
will. And that's like half the time when I watch Ducky's streams. That's the only reason that I see it. It's because I just
Oh
like,
my
happened
gosh,
to be
yeah.
on YouTube at the time. It's like, oh my gosh, you're streaming right now? I had no idea.
Right. Lucky is the same for me. I feel bad. I've like by the time I finally found out the stream, I'm like, oh, you've been doing this for a long time. How did I not?
Right.
Oh, this I've been
Especially if
subscribed.
people
What's
only
the
stream
deal?
for like 2 hours or so. Not to say that like those, it's not good, but like people who don't have the amount of time to stream that I do, like it's a lot more likely that I'll just completely miss a stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Like me, when I would stream, I'd be like, yeah, I can do an hour because I'm an old man. But
Right. Or if you just have other things to do. Right.
mostly old man stuff.
I love that I'm able to
Gosh.
out-heal that.
A Bastion, right? Or their damage, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's why, like, MD, because so many people say, like, MD needs to heal through the damage that's done to it. And I somewhat agree, but maybe it should be, like, split in between, like a lesser healing, but still some.
I
'Cause if you
think
can out-heal the damage being done to you, it would be insane.
I think if they made it a different mech that could do that, but just healed less, that would be fine. Because like as of right now, there's only one team healer, right?
Yeah.
And the problem is that it's not a frontline healer. It has to be like a backline healer because it can't be taking damage while it heals. Ergo,
Right.
you can't almost, it's really, really difficult for you to actually heal people who need it the most at the time. So if you did a different mech that had it that way and maybe just healed less or healed slower or something like that, or even just like did a burst heal like Stalker, but just, didn't do as much,
Right.
I would really, really enjoy that. But in terms of MD, for the way that it is, it really just needs 30 meters radius. There's no reason it shouldn't have 30 meters radius.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I want to see on it, really. What else do you need? Do you still need like MVPs and beacons? And back
Yeah, it's MVPs and beacons. That's the ones I'm working on.
all
But
right.
you don't have to focus on it, dude. I'll just I'll play and whatever. If I don't get it now, I'll play solo later and get most of them. It's usually easy to get a couple per each match for sure.
I mean, it's fine.
Bots.
I've got nothing I'm doing particularly, so whatever. Getty says he's older than you. Is this a competition now?
I don't know. I guess it is for him.
Congratulations, Getty. You win.
You're the oldest man. I don't
Yeah.
know why that's a...
Get out of here, Scape. If you're not as oldness.
I just feel like an old man when I talk and play with all you guys. Like, you don't seem to think it, but I do. So, because I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. Yeah. Just a personal thing.
To me, it doesn't matter how old you are, because you'll always be the #1 source of Mech Arena memes. So
I take that as compliment.
definitely is.
I was trying to, speaking of which, I was trying to decide which PFP I like the most. I can't remember which one I went with. I think I went with the for your server. I think some people in here probably already know what I'm talking about, but on Ruffle's server, he does a monthly change for the profile pick of the server competition, and I forgot what they all were for this month. I was looking at it just like a couple days ago, and I chose one, and I can't remember what it is now, but quite the fun list. Always
Was
good
it
time.
wide 211?
No, I saw that one in there, and I'm just like, do we need this? And it wasn't.
Yes.
It wasn't me. It was a different one. But yeah, I have seen that one before. There. Yeah.
I think, if I'm being honest, I think wide 211 is the current leader.
Is it really? Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Look, wide 211 will never get old. I think it's basically everybody's favorite emoji.
It is pretty ridiculous. I do like the other one where like our faces, because they do it with you too, get all skewed. What is that
Oh,
one?
the distorted one? Yeah.
Yeah. What is that one called?
It's
What do we
distorted
call it?
scape is literally what it's
It's just
called.
distorted. Okay,
Distorted
distorted
scape.
scape. And distorted ruffles. Yeah. Okay.
Disappointed scape is one of my new favorites.
Oh yeah, that is. I mean,
That
there's a
face.
lot of places to use that, unfortunately.
I use it
I
when I
hate saying
can,
that,
okay?
No, I'm saying there is a lot of places to use it. So.
Yeah. It's true.
I mean, at least by a lot of people's standards, where they feel like they just get disappointed with a lot of things, you know. Oh my gosh, I have not played with railguns for a while, but I don't know about you, but when I do it on Player and Play, which is what I'm doing right now, it's been way more realistic. I tried doing it on mobile the other day when I was first testing it, and I'm just like, my gosh, I suck at aiming with railguns again, because I haven't done it for a while on mobile, and it just felt terrible.
I know, when I did the Railgun 12 test server video, I was ashamed to upload what I had, but that was all I had. I missed so many shots, and it's like, if I was on PC, I wouldn't have missed those.
Yep. Same. I feel the same way. It's crazy how different it is. And it makes you understand why people, like, even before we had Player and Play, why everybody's like, oh yeah, I play on BlueStacks. Like,
Right, yeah.
But that's like what you were saying earlier when you were comparing like War Robots, Torn, all these other mech games where some are more aim-based, which
Yeah, exactly.
isn't always realistic for the mobile world, you know? Which I agree with.
Yeah, if you're trying to make a mobile game specifically, it's a lot better idea, at least in my opinion, to have like large amounts of aim assist and targeting assist, And then most of the tactics is based on your movement, because that's what you have good control over. And then, also by, toning down the pace of the game, because, like, Mech Arena is a fairly fast-paced game, but toning down the pace of the game to, like, War Robots type speed makes the tactics a lot easier to deal with.
That's true. I don't mind the pacing of Mech Arena. I've actually gotten very used to it, so now when I'm playing, like, Torn and other stuff, it feels slower
Well,
to me.
yeah, I'm used to it, but I would say that, like, in terms of, like, a balanced game, I would probably prefer it to be slower.
Yeah. No, I understand that. As an old guy, I prefer the slower speed in that sense. My reflexes ain't what they used to be. That's for sure. Dude, it'll happen someday to you, Ruffles. You realize, like, wow, I used to do this way better. You'll have a lot of those moments.
Fair enough. Does happen. Isaac Martin says Lancer for life. You know what? Fair enough.
Ooh.
Lancer's fun. I don't use it often enough.
Tis true. Tis true.
Just doesn't have like a specific role in my mind. It's kind of like Paragon, where it's like it's like one of those subpar things where I don't particularly enjoy using it because there's nothing to really get good at. Yes, you can like jump up on certain parts of the map to where people can't hit you, but that's not really strategy. That's just these bots. Like you're basically invincible.
Yeah. There's not a really defined like role that he has to do in a match too. I think that's also different, like but he can be really fun, I guess, is where I sit with him. He's just super fun. I remember when the Gauss first, the Gauss, sorry, I would say that wrong. The Gauss rifle first came out, and I had a ton of fun on the test server, like jumping around with him. It just felt like it was way easier to hit everything and whatnot, even though the weapon is pretty terrible, like meta-wise.
Yeah, that's the only time you'll get good results with the Gauss rifle.
That's true. That's true. I was more so just talking about my like aiming and all that stuff. It felt like way easier to be super mobile and aim and hit like consistently and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of realistically using it in combat, nah.
Yeah. It's a little easier on PC because of like the finer aim control. But like even still, Gauss rifle is just a bad weapon.
Yeah.
It's a
I mean, on paper it seems like it shouldn't.
There's like nothing good about it.
Yeah. When you think about like all the stuff on paper or what it touts, it sounds really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, no damage fall off and all this range and super fast reload and everything, but you pay for that with the exposure low damage factor tenfold. It's crazy.
Well, I think what it's supposed to be is just like a, a subpar weapon in almost every situation, right? So like no damage fall off means that regardless of the range, it'll still do decent, still do the same that it would normally do. And then like the high fire rate and like good range and everything makes it more or less equal in all situations, but it's Mech Arena. You can't necessarily. It's about as viable as an assault weapon.
True.
Even like the developers of Torn, I think they compared the pace of Torn and like their reasoning behind why they wanted it to be slower. They compared that to Mech Arena, and they were saying like just the way that Mech Arena is, like the fast-paced, like arcade-type shooter, it's more based on, like, it's faster pace and the, your quick reflexes and like precise aiming is going to help you a lot, but it's also very like heavy on like burst damage, and burst damage is always going to be the meta in that kind of situation, which is true.
Yep.
And yeah, that was more or less their reasoning on why they wanted it to be like a slower pace, more like steady tactical thing focused on movement rather than aim and such like.
Yeah, I feel bad that the few times that because I think I've done 3 tests with the group on Torn where there was either a technical issue on my end or something happened where I just didn't get good footage, so I haven't done like a video on it yet. But I plan to. I want to pretty soon. I know they're also trying to gear up for when like they can open it up more to other people, which is really cool, as well as bring in that third faction, which also looks really cool.
Yeah, I think that'll be in the next update, potentially.
Yeah, the stuff that they showed on a recent one looked like it would be in the new
Yeah.
update, I guess. Yeah.
Looks fun, yeah. I think
Okay.
because there was a playtest yesterday, I think, and I joined in for it. I think they actually, I'm going to have to confirm it, but I think Berserk said that the people who are in the playtest, they can refer like 3 people to get in without actually having to, like, you know, meet the requirements and do the normal things. So they can, like, get 3 people in each and kind of, like, expand the community that way. Which sounds interesting.
You got people. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, I almost got this guy. He came in, and then, yeah, he took advantage of it. The range of those surge, yeah, it just always kills me. It's like, why does every surge that the AI has get the ability to use the implant that I always want?
Owie.
Almost got Sincere. There we go. Got him. And there's neutral, though.
Sniper dude up on the right.
Just trying to get a pathway to get up to the center. There we go. Now I can. A disc shooting at me. I got him, but nice, nice. MD for the win again. There we go.
For the win, always.
Okay, still got center. Ooh. Yeah, I got hit by that. All right.
Well, hello, Mr. Man. Ah.
Running LA-12s. I don't know how I got hit by those. Oh, that was the discs. All right. It made it look like I was getting shot by the LA-12s, and I'm like, what? How did that even reach me? But just the delay. It's all right. It happens.
I'm on my last one.
I got one more after this, but not looking so hot. The guy with the LA-12s has been hitting pot shots on me. He's doing good, though. I'm going to give it to him. Oh my gosh. I didn't use any of this footage. I just kept missing shots. Oh, we're in trouble, I think, now. And now I'm getting shot without actually even seeing bullets.
Yeah.
All I got left is my Bastion.
Oops.
I killed one guy and then died instantly. My 4-star Bastion did not handle that well.
We had him, but neither of us had great stuff. Like, I had a...
To outlast him, yeah. He was really good with those LA-12s, though. That was really, you know, he was... Yeah. I gotta say. I'm just saying, he had good aim.
I think he's in the Discord. I want to say that he's on PC, and he uses the what is it? Where is it? The aim assist thing where it gives you basically no assist. So he can, like, you know, aim up a little bit to hit tiny parts of your mech from above cover, which I think is kind of cheating in a mobile game, but oh well.
Oh, so like the where yeah, if you go into your settings or your
you can take, like,
controls,
stupidly precise aim, yeah.
Yeah,
more so than anyone else could.
Minimal aim assist, yeah, for manual control. Yeah. On
like,
PC, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you do. Like, I understand how it's better, but, like, that shouldn't even be a thing, if I'm being honest. Because it just makes the PC experience just straight up better. It already is, pretty much. But, like, with that thing, it just makes it better.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like, you can't expect a mobile
I don't think
player
they need
to
add that. like not only that, you also have the field of view thing, like which also feels insane for getting added vision. That was the first thing that I noticed, and I'm just like, this is crazy. How is this legitly fair versus the mobile?
I mean, it's
experience?
nice, but like, you know, if you're paying attention to the mini map, then like you can get pretty much the same experience on mobile.
To a certain degree, but like if
To
you're
a
paying
certain
attention to the mini map, but there's certain spots on the map where you can like see around both sides of a corner quite well that way that you wouldn't on mobile. And
Oh, yeah,
if you
yeah,
don't have anyone else to peek for you, then you know you're just getting amazing vision otherwise. But I get it. I mean, it's like if
It's
they
also
just added,
you know, PC experience in general is almost always better than a mobile, but I don't
Yeah.
know. I think they should have at least tried to balance it to some degree.
right? It's different if you give up to say like, well, people are gonna do this anyway, so if we want them to do it, we'll use our own player versus like, let's make the experience better on PC. So that yeah, I get what you're saying. Like that to me is where it feels a little strange.
Yeah. I mean, like the field of view thing, they could add that to mobile and it wouldn't even be that weird. But like, there's no way, even if
That's
they
true.
added the precise thing, the minimal aim assist to mobile, there's no way a mobile player could be able to actually legitimately aim that well.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it's
true.
mobile.
Yep. I know someone else who uses EM rifles, but similar to that, they also use the manual aim on a computer because even with that, it's better. Because I was saying to them and other people, I'm like, if you had to manually aim, that may actually balance out EMs. And to some degree, yes, but if you can play on a PC like that, no.
Yeah,
It's still going to be ridiculous.
Exactly. That's what makes me prefer slower paced games with a lot more straightforward targeting, more focused on movement.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, there's very obvious advantages just to people who just have different things. VRPG 12 sounds good, but 10 doesn't. You know what? Sure.
Oh, is somebody talking about it?
Yeah. McLaren says.
And you already got the VRPG, you know? I know, you don't have a 12, though, so
Yeah,
an RPG 12 makes sense, I guess.
I would only want a 12 because the mechanics of the 16 and the 8 are so different that, like, pairing them together is really wonky. It's the only reason I would want a 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
What did he say?
Or did he say something to you? Oh, I know he was asking if he could get in the comms area.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's a member, so...
No, he's not.
Alright, I think I'm good with Bastion now. I was just looking at my stuff. Yeah. I'm good. I mean, I'll keep him in the hangar, but... But you don't have to support me with MD the whole time, at least. Maybe that's easier for you.
Wait. What? Are you done with what?
The Bastion stuff. So I did all the beacons and stuff. I'm good.
Oh, okay. You're completely done. Gotcha. Where is... Oh, okay. Chosen.
Spaghetti. My three boys sound like they're killing each other right outside the door. I'm gonna keep the door closed though.
Uh-oh.
No, they're just playing, but it just sounds crazy.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
that's how it is with boys.
Fair enough.
So Hamstone was saying, if all VRPGs had the stats of the 16, of course, with damage changed accordingly, VRPGs would be amazing. What's the difference of stats? I know there's a difference between the 8 and the 16.
Like the difference in ammo, but like if you're making
but
changes
also the
according to
firing
energy, what's the difference in the stats?
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
That's kind of what the difference in stats is.
Yeah. So that's why aside from I mean, you actually have less ammo in the 16, so if you want to put less ammo into the 8 and call that better, I don't know if I would do that.
It's more
based on
damage
its
per
stats.
shot, so technically. But
No, it
is
is for the
just
16,
an 8
but-
energy weapon, so it's not going to deal a lot of damage anyway.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just say, like, hey, we'll do the same thing that stat-wise, I mean,
Yeah.
what the 16 does, but adjust the stats accordingly. I mean, do you feel like the 8 is understated? It does seem like it
I mean, I think
poorly, but I don't
all
know
of
if
them
it's...
are a little bit understated, but just in like the damage radius aspect, really. If they had a little bit more radius, they'd be really nice.
Oh, I tried to save an AI. Didn't work.
But yeah, I might have to make like an open comm stream, but I'll probably have to do that on Twitch because there's a little bit like they care a little less about what you say.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know,
Aw,
just in
dude.
case.
Right, right.
But I don't know, because like I don't know how often I really want to stream on Twitch. If I'm streaming Mech Arena, then I may as well just be streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's kind of my reasoning anyway.
Well, I mean, unless you already had a built-up following or audience on Twitch, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I mean, I got like 100 followers there, which isn't bad, but like they're all there for Mech Arena. So if I try to stream something else, nobody there is gonna really do anything. And then if I stream Mech Arena on Twitch, like I may as well just be doing it on YouTube because there's more people on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, you get like 30, 50, somewhere in that range right now. That's pretty darn good, I think.
In terms of like in the chat, and I mean typically
Like,
it's like 15.
Oh, I've seen more than that.
I think
definitely
last
seen
stream
more,
there
like-
was like 30, I think 47 at one point or something crazy like that. But that's never happened before.
I think you've gotten between like 20 to 30 on the regular now. Like that's become a bit more common. And then you have instances where, yeah, like it can go up to like into the 40s, almost 50. That's what I was thinking. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, either you pay more attention than I do, or I mean, to be fair, I don't check it very often.
No, I understand.
I've never seen it I don't typically see it more than like 15. Around.
That's hard to tell too,
because it's typically where it is.
Right, because it does change.
Yeah, it does change.
But yeah. But I would say from what I've seen of streams, 20 isn't that bad. And now, I mean, like I think I've said to you before, I'm sure if I started again, it probably wouldn't be that different in numbers just because of the audience the way it is now for Mech Arena. Which, you know, that's just how any game goes.
Yeah. And even like on Twitch, it's a lot less likely you'll be getting viewers, if I'm being completely honest. Like Sanji's streams are really, really nice, and he streams pretty often, pretty regularly, like multiple times a week. But like he doesn't typically get any more than like 7 people in his stream at one time. Because that's just the way that, I don't know, I guess it's just the way that Twitch is. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, Twitch is, overall taking some hits.
Yeah.
From what I understand, but...
More people on YouTube than there are on Twitch, so to be expected.
Yep. All right,
so... sounded satisfying, fair enough.
I'm going to have to do just like two more for me. And I'm going to have to hit the road.
All right.
Doesn't LA12 have the same firing? Oh, is that what you were just reading?
No,
Firing
actually, I
both?
saw that, but I didn't read it. Let me see.
Oh, okay. They were saying, doesn't the LA12 and the LA8 have the same like firing sound?
Firing sound?
No, they don't, right?
No, they don't.
Aren't they different? Yeah. Okay,
they're different.
I thought so.
They probably have fairly similar pitch, but one of them clearly sounds like a lot heavier.
Yep.
The
which would be the 12, like, which makes sense.
Like a little,
And I am sometimes still astounded with the range I have on these arcs. It's stupidly too long. Like
it really is. It really is.
Me.
There's
really
so many
does.
things that I really think should be worked on, but like I can't reasonably suggest any change
before EM rifles get fixed.
I know. Oh
So
my
like
gosh.
to me, it's
that's
just
the
like
one thing.
I'll just deal with whatever. Just fix EM rifles first. If you
Yep.
rebalance anything before rebalancing EM rifles, I'm gonna be kind of upset.
Oh my gosh, seriously. It's like the one thing I'm just,
Right. So one thing that we need most desperately, one thing I've been
Yeah.
waiting for. Speaking of rebalances, actually, the Aegis into Rhine rebalances, I have no idea what even happened to that.
Yeah, they talked about that happening, but we haven't seen anything on that yet, right?
Nope.
Dang, man. I was like, unless they ninja did it and I just didn't notice it, but I don't think that's
I've been
even
checking
happening.
every so often. I haven't recently, so maybe, but I've been checking, like, looking at the stats, the ability cooldown, ability duration, stuff like that. Every so often, and they still haven't. I imagine if they announced it publicly, that they'd probably announce it when they rebalance it, but it's been a while, so.
Yeah. I know. I do know that they tend to, like, I think they try their best to make sure everything is perfect before they put it out, but it also means that things just come out slower, which
Right.
is
Yeah.
unfortunate, but yeah.
I mean, like, the thing is, though, is that, like, you're not going to get it perfect the first time. It's impossible to do that because you just don't, like, you don't have, like, thousands of players all using this in tons of different ways, figuring out what, like, the most broken way of doing things is. And
Oh,
you
I
don't
was
have
thinking
all
more
this
in the terms of
experience.
bugs specifically, because they don't seem to like
right.
the word bugs at all. Like if you say
Yeah.
like, oh, there's a bug with this, they're like, no, it's not a bug. Like they don't want to.
They're just like,
That's like
please, no
the
more,
word.
please.
Yeah, that's the word of death to them. But I mean, the idea of like something that has exploits to it is different, but certainly happens, and
Right.
that you start to learn more as you play it with thousands of players and stuff.
And they really don't like changing things after they release them. They really
Yeah,
don't.
I
That's their
to me
major downfall, I think, is that they
that
just
surprises
straight
me.
up
Yeah.
refuse to nerf things that are too ridiculous, and they straight up refuse to buff things that aren't good enough. They're just like, nah, everything's got its purpose. It's like, yes, that's true. There is a situation where Gauss Rifle 10 is better than Long Arm 10, but it's if you're closer than, I think, 45 meters, firing for a period of 18 seconds on the button, and that's purely because it's where Gauss Rifle gets in like an extra mag right before Gauss Rifle runs out, right before Long Arm finishes reloading. So like I did this test before. It was a while ago. I don't know if I don't think they changed the mechanics of either of the weapons since then. But
No,
like
I
I
don't
did
think so
that
either.
test before, and legitimately that is how it is. Like, that is the only scenario in which Gauss Rifle is better than Long Arm.
Yeah. It's
So
crazy.
it's like, yes, technically speaking, there are scenarios, or even just like, Gauss Rifle has more shots in it, right? So it's more likely, so it could theoretically take out more enemies in a row than Long Arm could. Theoretically, of course. Not in practice, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think they also think that like if they have to balance something, that's almost like
It's like
no,
a
it was
loss for
bad.
them. It's like
Yeah,
there's no
or
way you
it's
can get it right on the first try. Like,
well,
nobody
not only
expects
that
you to
too,
get it
but
right on the
like
first try. Well, I mean, they do, but nobody should expect you.
yeah. And not only that, it's also like the idea of like as things enter into the game, you're going to have to rebalance everything. That's super normal to me. Like
Yeah.
I don't understand how after adding
Yeah.
like 5 or 6 mechs and weapons that you don't have to do some balance patches on everything. It's to me that's totally fine, totally
Right, yeah, it's
acceptable.
completely
It's
understandable.
expected.
It's natural.
Yeah.
It's just the natural rebalance of things. When you introduce a new mechanic, especially like a new weapon, a new mech, any type of new mechanic that's unheard of, more than likely you're going to have to rebalance several things
Yeah.
because
And
of just the
honestly,
way that
they
things
haven't
interact
done
with each other, and that's completely fine.
right.
If you
I
don't
don't
do
think
it,
they've
that
done
just says that you're irresponsible.
any major like balances. Like they'll do some balance changes of certain things. But they haven't
Very
done
small.
like a major balance even since like before pilots, to my knowledge, unless I'm missing something. But like that's to me just sounds crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it sounds about
Hamstung
right.
even
I think
Hamstung
the
even said
last-
like, oh sorry, he was just saying the biggest news we could get at this point is a huge balance patch. I'm totally in agreement
Oh
there.
yes, no,
Yeah.
you're absolutely correct.
Sorry, you were gonna say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying like the last real like major rebalance. I don't even remember what that was. I
Right.
know there was like some random ninja rebalance to several things that gave both carbine and railgun the double damage chance, like way back when, and that was never actually announced. But I found it out.
Yep.
On my
And they've
own.
individually balanced things like Surge or Cheetah,
Right.
but
Right.
like,
Which is fine, but like
yeah, which is okay, but not really that. Yeah, not
Right.
severe.
as more things start to come out, there are more things to rebalance, and it becomes more of a this one thing needs rebalancing, and more of, or less of a, less of a one thing needs to be rebalanced, and more of like a general balance update.
Yeah.
Gauss rifles are for
Crazy.
mechs without any energy. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
Kind of, sort of.
I know that the Gauss rifles are actually pretty damn good, like in early game. And so, if they at least have that one, good respect where they get their time to shine and then they're garbage, I can even respect that. I don't even really care that much. It's like Javelin rank. Javelin rank is going to be really, really good in the beginning of the game. After a while, calms down. Don't have a problem with it. But like, there are certain things that are just, they're just not good, or there are certain things that are just way too good.
Yep. It's, I don't know, it's a crazy system in my mind.
Yeah. And I think it still comes back to just like their unwillingness to actually change anything that they release. It's like, it's perfectly okay to say, yes, this is unbalanced now. Not because you made a mistake, but just because things are different now than they were when you released it.
Yeah.
Or because, like or even if like it's something that you just finished releasing, right? It's like, no one can realistically expect you to release a perfectly balanced item right off the bat.
Yep.
Because how are you going to test it, right? Like, the only thing that you have is, like, people on the test server, or, like, your own employees testing something. You don't have a mass number of people doing goodness knows what with it.
Oh yeah, they can't. I mean,
Exactly.
like, even most developers these days can't really like field a full tester group. You probably have a few people or other people that are working on it that internally test it, and then it's like maybe you have early access people that help you out with that, but like,
Right.
most people just don't spend for that. It's not realistic for budgets.
Exactly, yeah, and then on top of that, like, even then, once it releases into the game, it can take months before people even realize how good it is.
Yeah.
Or before people, like, players get the hang of, like, the best ways to counter it. If it's too OP or too easy to counter, or if it's, if it seems really weak, but it actually has, like, a specific strategy that you can use to make it really strong.
Mhm.
Or at least, on par with other good mechs or weapons. So, like, and it takes months for even just, like, the general player base to find those things on sometimes. So, like, you can't realistically ever expect to release something perfect first try. Because, like, how in the world
Absolutely.
could you?
Yeah. I think, players understand that. I just think that they
Yeah.
put a high standard on themselves for certain things, which
Yeah.
I understand, but also you don't
Right.
need to.
Yeah. I mean, players would be a lot more willing to understand, that something doesn't release perfectly the first time. And I don't think that, for as much as the Mech Arena community likes to freak out, I don't think that they would be terribly, like, unwilling to understand it, right? If you explain it to them. It's like, this, you're not going to get it perfect first time. And they're just like, oh, okay, we'll just wait for them to realize this and then rebalance it. If that was, like, an actual thing that people could depend on, like, then that would be fine, but it's not. Because instead, something comes out, it's either really, really garbage or really, really broken, and it's just like, well, maybe 2 years from now they'll deal with it, but probably not.
Yeah. I think they also wanted EMs to be so good because that was like the 1 year anniversary of releasing, and they were like, "Oh, we got to come out with something like awesome," you know. So
Yeah,
there was probably that factor to it, but
maybe, but
like,
like it breaks half
oh
of
yeah,
like everything.
oh yeah. I
It
mean, it
ruins the
shouldn't
game
be the way it
experience
is.
just as a whole.
Yeah. And due to how it also functions when you consider, like we've talked about before, like latency and other things, like even worse so than just the idea of it being OP, it's like, working around the borders of what's technically possible in
Right.
a game like this.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
M Stung is saying like it's almost like they don't want to work on it at all. I bet if you went in there with a bomb and told them they have to rebalance it or boom, they won't care. It's a very extreme example, but you get the idea. That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. It
Yeah.
does sometimes feel like they're just there because it's their job, and it's just like, well, I'm here to, I come into work, I get paid, I do what I need to, and then I leave. They don't really seem all the time like they really care about what happens to the game.
Yeah.
But
I think it also has to do with like here's a mixture based on like how are we going to be successful? How do we get everything to run the way we can, like logistically?
right,
And that seems to sometimes take precedence over the player experience, which I can understand,
sure,
because you have to have that taken care of too, so that you can keep running. But if it oversteps the player experience, then
right.
like that it creates its own other host of problems.
Yeah,
So
it gets to a point where like you have to address it at some point.
mhm. Yeah.
But I understand, they're still trying to. I think at this point they're just trying to release more stuff, just so that there's more like available variety. And then they're working on the new progress path replacement thing, so there's that too. They're just kind of trying to fill up the kind of blank spaces that they more or less have at the moment, which is fine. But like, there are some very obvious things that they could change, and it shouldn't even take that. Like, it shouldn't even take that much effort, right?
Right.
Like, if you want to,
Right.
like, fixing lag is not just something you can just go into your code and do. So, like, if someone's complaining about lag, it's like, well, there's a lot of different factors for that.
And so many games have that, so you can't just say
Exactly.
like fix all your
Every
lag. Like,
game
well,
every
right,
game's got
right.
some form of lag issue, most likely.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, that's understandable. But, like, general, like, item balance, it's not that difficult.
Yep.
And sure, you don't necessarily want to fix it the wrong way, and you probably want to, get it right the second time if you didn't get it right the first time. So you're gonna wait for some data. But honestly, like, how long does it have to take, realistically? Wraith is online. Okay.
Yeah. Well, man, always a good time, but I gotta get rolling here.
All right.
Thanks, though, for letting me pop in.
Yeah, no worries. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, see y'all. Have fun.
Daniel Maximoff, can I join the match or join the voice chat? The voice chat is for channel members. The match is for if you have me as a friend. I don't know if you added me on Facebook or if I'm in your list for any other reason, then feel free to let me know what your in-game name is, and I will invite you. I can't imagine a gun reloading in 2 seconds. I think Carbine with the legendary implant does that, actually. Maxed out anyway. It's crazy. I think Gauss rifles are madness with reload implant. Well, they only have a rare reload implant, don't they? Or do they have a legendary? Now I don't remember. I want to say they only have the rare one, so it's not like that great. But the base reload time of Gauss rifles is pretty low, so with the implant it makes it even lower. And yes, it is true that the reload is really, really nice, but like overall the damage the damage for your magazine is just so low that it's still not worth it. Like, I can use it well, I can get good value out of it against bots. I don't think I've ever really done that well versus players. Like, the most I've gotten with it
with players in the match is like 10 kills, which isn't terrible, but like realistically, considering you could easily get like 15 to 20 in like a 1v1, one player versus one player, a bunch of bots with like EM rifles or something. It's a lot of the reason that I don't upload very many. Like, I want to start uploading more random gameplay of different things that I think is interesting. The problem is that test server and meta weapons and meta mechs have set this impossible standard that I have to hold myself to. Because if I upload a video of some build getting like less than 10 kills, people are just going to be like, that's garbage. That's awful. Even though realistically, that's not that bad. Like, if it was a full player versus player game, the the average number of kills that you would get in a match is 5, 1 for each mech. So if you got any more than 1 kill, so if if you got like 3-4 kills with a single mech in a PvP, that's technically not that bad. But the problem is, like I said, it's just this ridiculous standard that viewers have, and that I sort of hold myself to at this point too, that's built off of just like all of these really, really easy kills given by different mechs or given by different weapons and all of these things, where it's like people have like 20 plus kills. And I did upload a Gauss Rifle Orion video, but I was only okay with uploading it because I got 18 kills that match. Join Mech Arena developer team, rebalance everything, refuse to elaborate, resign. It's just this simple to become a Chad. Yeah, three easy steps. That's true. Very easy. I would if I could, okay. Escape says MD for the win. Always. Take care. You could share Mech Arena developers. I mean, for as much as people complain about this game, it's still the best mech game. It's still the best mobile mech game out there. You know, everyone agrees it's better than War Robots. And War Robots, you know, I wouldn't say that War Robots players' standards are like incredibly low. Honestly, like there's a lot of good points to War Robots in terms of just like, you know, the mechanics, the depth of gameplay, you know, the things that you can do with it. It's not bad. It's just very, very pay to win. But, you know, for as much as people complain about it, Mech Arena is still way better than that. So, no hate toward them, really. It's just disappointing that there's so many easy ways that they could take care of a problem, but they kind of just don't want to. And it almost it feels like it's just because they just don't feel like it, more so than that there's actually a reason for it. It really just feels like they just, you know, they're just like, nah. Like, even if it's kind of a bullshit reason, right? If they explained to players why things are the way that they are, sure. You know, like if you have a legit explanation that, you know, people might not necessarily agree with, they might think, well, you know, this kind of trumps that argument, or this, you know, I would personally prioritize this over this, but ultimately it is up to the, you know, game developers. And so you could at least respect their decisions based on the decisions that they make, but they don't really explain their decisions. They're just like, well, this is this way now. Have fun. And it's frustrating, right? It's frustrating because they never really, like, you don't know why things are the way that they are, much less when they'll ever change it, right? Or if they will, like, if they even plan to change. For all you know, they're just waiting on something else, right? They have, like, a schedule, and they're like, well, we're gonna release this thing, and then we're gonna, you know, change this thing, or fix this bug, or whatever. Or we're gonna keep working toward trying to fix this bug, and then, you know, once that's fixed, then we'll move on to this other thing. Or you don't know if they're just like, no, that's fine. I don't see what the problem is. You wouldn't know. Because all you can do is just wait and see, well, it's nothing's happening, so the only thing you're left with is your imagination, and that doesn't typically go very well. It's Rafe. Oh, he's right here. Duh. Really, welcome back. Do you know you can make an explosive with just a water bottle and a lithium battery? Well, oh yeah. I mean, a lithium battery is a dangerous thing. I'm not really sure if you should be talking about that on stream, though. It's not kidnapping, it's surprise adoption. Surprise! You should make more of a storyline or like a journey mode. I mean, it's a PvP game, right? Like, people didn't download it so that they can play against bots. That's just what ends up happening, right? They download it because it sounds like a nice competitive PvP game. The people who have been playing it for a while, they all know that it's just, you know, half of the game is just bots, and so they're like, at this point, you may as well just, you know, double down on the bots. Right, but like, I don't know, and I think another thing is that there are a good number of players who want a PvE mode, but it's strictly because they assume that that will be a source of free resources and that they will never have to fight against players again, but still be able to upgrade their things, and finish tasks and finish events. And do this, that, and the other things. Not necessarily. In fact, if there was an offline mode, you probably shouldn't have it give you resources of any kind. Because that's typically the way that they do things. Plus, if it's a PvE and if it's an offline mode, right? Then how are you going to get resources if you're offline? Like, how is the game going to issue you resources if you currently don't have an internet connection? So the only other option would be you have to remain online, so you'll still be lagging and everything, but you'll just be facing against a bunch of bots, and at that point, like, why even bother? Except for, like, easy matches. Which, again, you know, sure. I am a sucker for, like wave defense type. Like, if they did, like, you know, like, multiple waves that just, like, keep getting larger and larger and larger. That would be fun, honestly. But I think it would, even that would get kind of boring. Because after a while, it would get a little bit boring because you're like, you can't accomplish anything in it. Because I wouldn't expect to be getting resources from that. Because there'd probably be some really easy way of just, like, grinding that out without really even trying. Bot farming simulator. Yeah, I mean, if you want bot farming simulator, just do Disk Launcher Stalker. Valve employees doesn't do anything what community wants. I mean, fair enough. But keep in mind, the employees of the company don't necessarily act on their own. They act because, like, you know, the company needs them to do a specific thing. So, like, they don't, like, if they had it their way, they might make the game a lot better. They might make it a lot more free to play. They might they might prefer to work on the bugs, but like if the company itself demands, hey, this is how much money we need to be raking in, and then they're looking at the game and they're like, okay, we're not, you know, we're projected to not necessarily meet that quota, so we need to release something new as opposed to fixing bugs. And game development's like a time crunch, dude. Like, people, it takes a long time. Like, I've heard people, like, I don't know any personally, but like, I've heard people who have worked in game development like talk about it, even as just like an artist, right? As an artist, like, you're working crazy hours. Because, like, you need to get this done. You don't just leave when your shift is over. You go in, you finish your task, and then you have to, you know, once that's done, then you can leave. And if it takes longer, then it takes longer. So there's just like a... Thank you. Ouch. Well, at least I got it. Out of here. Like, normal mode is usually bad with friends. 2v2 is the best mode for that. Go to customs with only bots for that. Yeah, like, you can technically play offline mode. It's just custom match with a bunch of bots. Hi. GG, boys. Nice. Hey, Ruffles, do you have a War Robots clan? No. Actually, I don't. Not for my Steam one, anyway. I think creating a clan in War Robots costs gold, so I probably won't make one for a little while. Or maybe I will. Who knows? But why did you want to join? Say what's going on. I heard you just downloaded it recently. I want a PvE mode because that sounds fun to do with friends. Again, like, a PvE is different from like a wave type PvE. Just like any type of PvE, like the boss battle, the boss fight thing that's been going around. That sounds boring as all hell, because it's just a bunch of players versus one stupid bot. I don't care how difficult it is to kill. You're gonna kill it every time. It's not going to be very exciting. So, like, I don't know. At that point, it's like, I want something where I prefer, if it's versus bots anyway, I prefer a game mode where you have no choice but to lose. The only difference is when you lose, right? So, like, the wave thing, where it's just like, it keeps getting, like, the enemy waves just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. You're gonna lose. It's just a matter of how many waves do you get through. And that's interesting to me. I'm not gonna say that that's, like, you know, objective fact or truth or whatever. Like, that's opinion. But, like, to me, that's the most interesting PvE type of mode that they could release. So if they did do the boss thing, I probably won't play it. They should make skins additional downloadable content that'll be beneficial for low-end device players. You know, that's not a bad idea. Of course I want to join. It's clan with riffles in it. But then again, I still haven't figured out how to friend people in game. Fair enough. PvE is mega boring. I have to agree with you. Not much of a challenge. It isn't typically much of a challenge. I think so. Wraith is still viewing battle results. So I will invite... Oops, I meant to invite Brillo. Well, if Art joins, then we'll just run with him for one. You should add a story mode. I mean, again, it's not something that I would personally take interest in, but, you know, if other people would, fair enough. Just play a different game at that point. I mean, yeah. There is a point where it's just like, you know, what you're looking for is not what the game offers, and that's fine. You know, you don't have to necessarily expect the game to just make everything that you want. The game is not for everybody. And if it's not for you, it's perfectly okay to say that. But so long as you're having at least a bit of fun, or if there's some points of interest for you, then that's nice. Chip restrictions too, like no orders. Join custom matches. People make those rules all the time. A PvE mode where 1 kill equals 10 credits for a basic enemy. Again, this is entirely based off of how could I get a good amount of resources for easy, like for free, without actually having to, like, you know, have much of a challenge. Even if it's just credits, or if it's A-coins. Like, again, it comes down to, like, I want to be able to easily farm resources, and that's the main purpose that you suggest this game mode. It's not because you actually want the game mode, it's because you just want free resources. Easy free resources, I should say. Which, you know, I'll be completely honest, the game should give resources out for free to play easier. I'm not going to say that that's not true. I completely agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, at least just say that as opposed to trying to mask it behind a new game mode where it's like ultimately all you really want is just better resources. It's just more resources. Which is fair. I think that there shouldn't be a battle point limit, personally. I don't think there's much point to it. I think you should be able to grind, you know? Like, if you don't want to do tournaments annoying. Tournament just by nature is frustrating to me just because it forces you to play the same map over and over and over again. Nobody really wants to do that. It's more of a chore than anything else. But, like, if I could just keep playing and then keep getting crates, right? Even if the crates gave me less, or even if the crates accumulated, you know, not as quickly, then, you know, there's two options for you. You can either be a spending player and, you know, spend most of your time at work and then spend some of that money that you get at work on the game, and that, you know, then everybody's happy. Or you can spend most of your time on the game and then, you know, get resources that way. You shouldn't necessarily expect them to give you lots of resources without actually putting in the time, right? But the simple fact of the matter is that they don't give you a good way of putting in the time. Because, like, look at this. Look at this. Even if you get first in every single one of these, which would take literally all day, like, you're still not even getting that much in an entire week. Right? So, like, these first these first four brackets are completely pointless. Like, it gives you nothing worth having. The fact that there's that cap that upper limit of how much you can grind for is really frustrating to me. I think people should be able to just keep playing the game because they like to play it, and then they keep getting rewards for it because they're playing the game. So, like, you know, why shouldn't they continue to get rewards for playing? So that aspect's really, really frustrating to me. Warrobots, you can grind the crap out of it. And I used to do that, too. I would spend 4+ hours every single day grinding Warrobots. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. I didn't grind it because I had to. I grinded it because I liked the game. But like for Mech Arena, there's no way you're going to get resources unless you grind it. So you ultimately end up grinding it just because you have to. $3 a.m. here, gonna go sleep. Oh, okay. Alright, Chaos, thank you for stopping by. Sentry, yes, I am still alive. Actually, what time is it? It's been like 4.5 hours. Your Ares is hilarious. Who, mine? It's just got beams. The beams are good. You have to check this out, Ruff. Looks insanely good. I know I said it before, but Armored Core for okay. I mean, from what I've heard, the only thing that's out right now is like a game trailer. Oh, only 4. Okay. Yeah, only 4. Only 4.5. I actually probably gonna stop pretty soon. Maybe even after this match. Unless you want to play some. But we haven't really been going against very many players, so... Understandable if you don't really want to. Sentry, I think you would enjoy Orion with Carbine. I'm just going to say it. It actually makes Carbine pretty decent. And I know how much you like Carbine. If I'm being honest, Carbine is the only thing that I even semi-want a Max Orion for. Everything else I don't really care. Well, maybe Gauss Rifle, too. Gauss Rifle and Carbine. Really the only things that I even kind of want. Well, no, because Gauss Rifle is only at 10 energy, so it doesn't even matter. So, yeah. I can stay 20 energy for that. Carbine's the only thing I get benefit out of. Very nice. I guess it's not as long as I thought. Fair enough. Well, yeah. Typically at this time, I would have been streaming for 6 hours. Almost 7, right? Because I typically start at 10 my time, but I started at 12. So, yeah. Sure you'll play one? Alright. Fair enough. Instead of credits for kills, credits for waves, and the mode could get really difficult before you even get to good prizes. Again, isn't like that would only benefit like the whales, right? Where like if you're free to play, you're not going to get anywhere with it. So like at that point, why bother? Again, you're just trying to get free resources. Just admit. Just admit that you really just want better resources as a free-to-play, which is respectable. It's a respectable request. Make all playoff grindable. I mean, some of them are, but yeah, almost all of them require, like, you know, well, I wouldn't, not necessarily require, but, like, it's really easy to just spend money and get stupid amounts of points for it, which is the way that it is, which is dumb. I don't like that either. Like, playoff shouldn't be the main way that you get items, but currently it is. Bots. Go this way. Oof. Hi, thank you. Owie! Damn it. Fair enough. You're so good. Oh, I appreciate that. Not as good as some players. Almost a century. But I try to do the best I can with random different things. Because it's fun. Alright, Sentry, you want to do another one? Or you already bored of the bots? Might just call it here. Okay, yeah, I just want an infinite credit generator, but I would still play a no reward PvE mode, even if there were no missions for it. I mean, fair enough. If you enjoy PvE games. I also want an infinite credit generator. I want to be able to just keep playing matches and then keep getting rewards for it. As opposed to playing and, you know, just nothing happens because my battle point limit's gone. It's like, okay. I agree. GG's, bro. I'm assuming you're done for today. Pablo. I hate the credit limit. I assume you mean battle point limit, and yeah. Yeah. It's honestly one of the dumbest features in the game, in my opinion. Doesn't make any sense. Like, its existence actively discourages people to play the game, right? Like, why do you want to play the game if you're not getting any, like, resources for it? Like, you should be able to just keep advancing as you continue to play. But you don't. Because it's garbage. Especially for credits, because, like, at the point of the game where I'm at, I just, like, I have the blueprints for everything, but I just simply don't have the credits for it. So unless I just try to get the A coins, and then, like, exchange those for credits, there's really no way of getting credits specifically. Not very many of them, anyway, honestly. They can get them from crates, but like in very, very small quantities. Sentry's got the beams. Nice. Battle point limit is another mechanism to get people to buy and spend Acoins for progression. I mean, yeah, sure, but it's like, realistically, how much could you actually get, right? The fact that everything costs Acoins, right, means that you're pretty much put with like a paywall or like, you know, a hard stop that really messes with you unless you spend. I mean, you can get around it if you grind for a while, but like, how many Acoins are you getting from crates, right? You get, on average, 3 Acoins per gold crate, and you've got, on average, 0.4 Acoins per silver crate. So even if you had, like, 1,000 silver crates, you'd only get 400 Acoins, which is essentially worthless in most stages of the game. So, like, why? Like, I could understand if you wanted to, like, have, like cut the resources that you get from a crate in half. Or make it take double the number of points to get a certain crate, right? Then you get half as many crates as you normally would per match, but you can do that for an infinite amount of time. The fact is, though, is that, like, you know, you're still, each match takes time, and to get like one crate every few matches or every match even, it's like, it's still borderline not worth it, even if you could do it for eternity, right? Because the crates just don't give you much. They give you a decent amount of blueprints, but still, they've got to fix the grav beams, dude. I know. If you get crashed by a guardian with this bug going on, you legitimately cannot ever reload the graviton beams. They never reload. They're stuck. So you have to, like, your mech becomes worthless at that point, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Welcome to the beam world. Oh, yeah. Beam worlds are the best worlds. I should still be able to grind for eternity in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is that, like, even as it is, like, the crate rewards for your battles are barely worth it. So, like, there's no reason to not allow me to just keep grinding, right? There's no reason where I should be like, okay, you know, I could spend 5 hours playing the game, but 4.5 of those hours should give me nothing in terms of resources or rewards or benefits of any kind. There's no reason to say that. That's just absurd. Damage from these carbines is not half bad. Go get them, boys. Yeah, no reason to play a game you can't progress. Exactly. Exactly. It's basically like the game telling you, hey, you should probably not play the game anymore. You know, just like lay it off for till tomorrow or something like that. It's like, come on. And you know, if that's their way of trying to get people to spend more, maybe, or maybe that's their way of trying to make it so that, you know, players with less time on their hands can still get just as much as, you know, players who want to grind for like hours on a time or want to play for hours at a time. And it's like, sure, but realistically, those two people shouldn't get the same value, right? People who invest more in your game should get more value out of it. That's just the way that it should be. Will people complain no matter what you do? Obviously, but still, my point remains. I often find myself not playing after I hit my dailies. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Even when I want to keep playing. Yeah, because it's just not much point to it. You know? It's like, I could keep playing, but it's like, why would I bother? At this point, like, half the only reason that I continue to play after my point limit goes up is if I'm trying to record a video, or if I have, like, some type of event I'm trying to finish, apart from just, like, my daily tasks. If I have, like, a, you know, battle-thon or a prize fight or whatever. Something like that. If I got one of those going on, or if I'm trying to record a video, or if I'm streaming, obviously, or if I'm playing with someone else who is streaming. You know, those are kind of, like, the only situations. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, whatever. It's done. I kind of have nothing else to do with this, so why would I bother continuing? Mystic Nova, hello. Welcome. Good luck on your stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Actually, might be stopping soon. We'll play one more. We'll play one more. Sentry Brillo Pablo Spaghetti. I think this will be the last one, though. Depending on... because I don't necessarily want to go for too long. It's already almost 5 o'clock. If I get all of my stuff done... there are things that I need to get done today. Well, between today and tomorrow. But if I can get it all done today... then I will probably stream tomorrow morning, too. If not, then I probably won't. Because I don't want to, like... because I need to get it done either today or tomorrow, so I don't want to take chances by, like, streaming too long on tomorrow on accident or something like that, and just not having enough time to finish. So, yeah. Ares time. Is that a looks like a stasis beam. Tengu. Name escaped me for a second. Infinite firepower. I'm just gonna keep the button down. There's no reason not to. I hate the clicking sound that this thing makes, too. It's so annoying. I think it's there to keep the game balanced, and if it weren't, people like me would be invincible. What do you mean? You think what's there? The combat point limit? I mean, if you would like grind the crap out of the game, right? If you spent like a full week basically non-stop playing Mech Arena and you like built up your hangar really, really well, then you'd fight people who are around the same power as you. Maybe they spent money on it, maybe they grinded the same way that you did, maybe they've just been playing a lot longer. But like that's just the way that matchmaking generally works, is that it puts you up against people of similar squad power, not necessarily based on how long you've been playing the game for. That game was hella quick. That is a stasis beam Tengu, yeah. Hell yeah. The best kind of Tengu, I should say. Alright, well, I am going to call it here, I suppose. Thank everybody for stopping by. Yeah, I spend more than half the day playing. You know, fair enough. But, like, you know, if you're going to play for that long, you deserve to be getting more for the time that you invest in, right? You deserve to be getting a lot more resources or a lot more credits, a lot more A-coins, and be able to just, like, you know, keep upgrading things. Like I said, you know, maybe you cut the number of points that you get per match in half or something like that, and then the, you know, combat point booster would just make that be like a normal amount. So like maybe you accumulate credits half as fast, but you could just like keep going and going and going and going and going. And since you play so much, so often, you could progress faster than people who don't play as often. And I think that is something that you deserve to get since you play so much. Hey, Cup, take care. POV beans, yeah. My squad power is 3,400, and I keep getting matched with people who are fully maxed out. I don't know what the problem with that. I don't know what that is. I hear some people are going up against maxed bots again, so it might be that. GG's Sentry. Take care, Master Games. I got here to see one game put by, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You could rewatch the stream if you really wanted to, but I understand if you don't want to. But yeah, I've been going for 5 hours now, so it's been a little bit. I have things I need to do, and depending on whether or not I get them done, I actually might be streaming tomorrow as well. So, yes. There's a fair chance that I'll be able to stream next weekend, so yeah, I'll keep y'all updated with that. But yeah, anyway. Trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Make sure to check out Sentry's channel. He just recently got 900 subscribers. It's actually very close to 1,000. He's been making plenty of great videos, and he's a great player. Honestly, like one of the best players I've ever run across, to be completely honest. So like, definitely props to him. Go check him out. Ducky was here earlier. He's also very close to 1,000 subscribers, and he's a channel member and he donated. So I appreciate him, and he makes a lot of honestly, he makes a lot of different stuff. Like he's been experimenting with his channel, and it's pretty nice. So check out him as well. I've even lowered my squad to 2,000, and it's still happening. Oh well, if you tried to cheat like that, then you deserve it to a degree. Some are max bots, but others are 100% real people. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Maybe submit a report to Plarium. I wouldn't know. I don't have all the answers. I don't know the details of how matchmaking works, so I couldn't really tell you. Citri's a monster player. Agreed. Understand you have a life. It's chill. All right. Yep.